Alright, yo, what's up, guys? We are live. Yo, what's up, Puffer? Long time no see. Yo, what's up, Appo? It's Bappo, by the way. What's up, brother? Yeah, I took a bit of time off, honestly, boys. Just like a few months, pretty much. But definitely back for sure. Let's go. Just getting everything set up here. How is the mic, by the way? Is the mic okay? Alright, let's go, Puffer. Let's go. Yeah, just let me know how it is. I'm not really sure, honestly, because I'm not using my gaming headset today. Because I'm not playing games. I'm just going to be watching the NHL draft and kind of reacting to it. Because the draft is starting in an hour. Just gotta get my thumbnail set up, boys, and we're set. Mic is good. Okay, that's good. That's good. You have swimmer's ear? What is swimmer's ear? I'm not even sure what that is. All right, boys, we got the stream set up. Let's go. I think we are good. It's been a minute since I streamed. I gotta remember how to set everything up here real quick. Yeah, I think we're good. I think so. It's where your ear gets infected from swimming in like dirty water. Oh, no way. That's actually unlucky. Where were you swimming, bro? In like a lake or something, maybe? That's actually unlucky. And it's hella painful. Your ear starts to throb. Yeah, I can imagine, bro. Yo, Mr. Elliot B, what's up, bro? Owl, no way. Let's go. What's up, brother? What's up? I was swimming in a hotel pool in Pennsylvania. Oh, dude, that's actually unlucky. I can't even lie. I don't even know if I'd ever swim in a pool in a hotel. You just never know what's going to be in the water, you know? All right. Mike is sounding good, I think. Yeah, Mike is pretty good, yeah. All right. Like, it didn't even look that bad, bro. Dang, bro. All right, boys, we got about like 15 minutes until the draft starts. So we're just gonna mess around. They actually have some draft mode kind of things that you can kind of do with the players that are gonna be drafted today. So we're gonna probably just do like a little bit of that until the draft starts, and then I'm gonna put the draft on, and then we're gonna be able to hear everything. So I'm gonna do like a whole live feed of the draft. So I just gotta find something that I can put my mic on. Let's see. Yeah, I think I found something. Know how to beg my mom to go swimming. Yo, that's actually so tough, bro. They gave me antibiotics, um, as like numbing stuff. Dang, that's actually unlucky though. I hope it heals up soon, bro. How have you been, man? I've been great, bro. I've been really good, Elliot. Just kind of been focusing on myself the last few months, just kind of like getting really healthy, just been eating the right things. I've been back in the tennis. I've been playing a lot of tennis recently. I've already won 2 tournaments this year in my tennis league. I've been killing it, came in line. I've actually been thought about doing some tennis IRL streams when I get the tournaments happening. I'm not sure if anyone would be interested in that, but we might get that going. But yeah, just been pretty active, I would say, just the last couple months, just been doing things, living life, you know what I mean? So I've been really busy, honestly. So, but I'm finally back. I want to start grinding again. So, um, numbing stuff my butt because I'm still in pain. Yeah, for real, bro. I miss the streams. Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. I'd be very interested. Okay, sweet. Yeah, because my friends want me to do it, but I was just like, I don't know if the chat will actually like that though. But I'm definitely down to try it out. 'Cause, yeah, we've done like I think we've done like 4 tournaments so far this year, and I've won 2 of them, so I'm pretty proud of myself for that. Especially recently because we actually just got like the craziest heat wave. It was actually insane. All right, so we got about 50 minutes till the draft starts, so we're gonna probably do this game mode. I don't really know what it is. Obviously, it's hockey. That's all I really know. It's something new. All right, let's try it out. Let's try it out. Let's check it out. All right, so it is, I think, here. Yeah, hot moments. I actually might have to put my headset on now. I'm gonna play. So yeah, the draft is happening in Los Angeles. Uh, so it's gonna be 7 o'clock where I am, but in LA it's gonna be 4 o'clock when the draft starts. Draft is gonna probably be for about 3 hours. I'm gonna be live for the whole draft, so unless my stream crashes or something. So yeah, looks like we'll start with this first one, Schaefer. Matthew Schaefer is projected to be the first overall pick. Really good player. He's so good. He's a defenseman. One of the best players. I think he's obviously the best because he's going to go first overall. I just got to grab my headset. All right, so I think for this first one, all I have to do is make a pass with Michael Misa or get an assist or something, I think. Or with Matthew Schaefer, actually. Yeah.
Moments away from puck drop for period number 3. A perfect time for those viewers just joining us here tonight.
So we got 1 and 2 going against each other because the first overall pick is going to be Matthew Schaefer for sure, and the second overall pick is going to be Michael Misa. I've seen both players play. They're both incredible players. I've seen Michael Misa play more because he's actually from my hometown. We're from the same town, not to leak anything or anything, but so I've known about the guy for a long time. I've seen him play like last probably like 3 years, I guess. So number 1 and 2, I mean, really talented players. They're pretty much like from the same area that I live in, because the first overall pick, he's like from the town by us. It's like the town beside us, pretty much. So definitely a hometown affair tonight for the draft. A lot of players from the OHL are going to be drafted in the first round. They're saying there's going to be at least 20. At least 20 of the 32 players drafted today will be from the OHL, the Ontario Hockey League. So W goal, let's go Puffer. I'm surprised I got a goal. I haven't even got a goal all day because I have not been playing NHL for a little bit. All right, but I got to get the objective though. I have to get a pass, I think, with Schaefer, which is number 48. So I got to make sure he gets the pass. Yeah, I'm so excited for the draft, boys. It's going to be a vibe. It's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be some big trades going down, too. I heard there's going to be some pretty big trades potentially happening, so I'm pretty excited for that. All right, I just got to get an assist with Schaefer. All right, if I can get one goal here, I think I got the objective. Oh, what a save, what a save.
Centers glide into the dot as the face-off ready to resume play. Offense's own face-off, and he wins the draw. Henry's got it against the boards.
Oh, I just have to make passes with Schaefer. Is that what it is?
Quick pass to Schaefer. Here's a blast.
Oh, wow, what a save.
Piece of it with the trapper.
Bishop stick breaks, and he's lobbed it back to the bench and gets a new one. Wow, he gets back into play quickly. Burns defended extremely well throughout this game, whether it's the neutral zone or into their own zone as well. They pushed everything to the perimeter, a reason why the goaltender's staring down a shutout right now.
Edwards crosses the line and is on the attack. Moves into the slot.
Oh, man, how did I not score that? It's actually unlucky. But I think I already did the objective, though, so I'm not even worried. Yeah, congratulations, you've completed all objectives. Yeah, I'm chilling. Just gonna exit. Let's go. All right, cool. So we finished the first one. I think we'll go on to the next one, which is Michael Misa, who's going to go second overall. He's projected at least to go second overall, probably to San Jose Sharks. Take shots with Michael Misa, okay. So I just had to take like 5 shots, I think, with Michael Misa. The objectives are really simple, guys. Like, it's like I don't even have to get a goal or anything, really. But they're just kind of doing this for fun, just to kind of hype everybody up for the draft. Draft is officially in 45 minutes, so I'm pretty excited.
We are just about to start period number 3. For those of you just joining us,
all right, let's go, Misa.
And we are still scoreless. Well, here we go with the third period now underway. Let's see if things can actually.
I just gotta get the puck to Misa.
40 minutes. Here's a short pass to Bishop. Uses the boards with the bank pass. The Otters have it behind the net. Directed over to Hammond. Loose puck battle along the boards. And now he moves it to Pimis. Kalpas gained possession along the boards. Kuopio's got it in their own zone.
All right, let's go, Misa. Wow.
Good use of the body on that play.
It's actually unlucky.
Puck set down the ice. We'll get an icing.
Yeah, it should be a pretty good draft, though, boys. I think some drama's going to go down for sure. I think there's going to be a big trade, 100%. I think the Islanders are going to do something. They already did something today, trading Noah Dobson to Montreal. It's a pretty big trade. All right, let's go. Oh, I was going for the goal there. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a big trade or two for sure. And I'm just curious to see where everyone's going to end up. So a lot of these players I've been watching for like the last like 2-3 years because I live in Ontario. So obviously the Ontario Hockey League is one of the best leagues like for the up-and-coming players. So pretty blessed to have that opportunity to get to watch everybody play. So like literally everyone drafted from the OHL today, I've seen them play. Like that's kind of cool. But anyone else that's not in the OHL, can't even lie, boys, I don't really know them. Like there's a lot of players from like Europe that are going to get drafted, from like the WHL. There's a lot of Americans going to get drafted today too. I'm not that familiar with them, I would say. But everyone from the OHL, I know every single player pretty well. Wow. Bruh.
Yeah, it took a while, James, but they found the back of the net, and it's still the first one in the game, so the opponent is hunting.
The Otters have jumped out to that critical one-goal lead here at this stage of the game, Cheryl.
Yeah,
All good.
and what a stage of the game it is.
Doesn't really
Less
matter
than
because
10
I just have to
minutes
get
play in
shots
this
with
game.
Michael
You're up
Misa. That's
5-1.
literally it.
Now you have to defend it, but you don't want to get too defensive since you still have to attack. There is some time.
I just want to finish all these objectives before the draft.
There's a chance in front.
I'm just doing this because I'm just killing time until the draft, honestly.
Puck picked up by
I wish the draft was now, but because it's happening in California, it's going to be a little bit later.
Kuopio's got it across the line. Coming down the left wing and into the zone. Taken along the wall by Perrick. Still has possession. Now a quick pass to Henry. Here he is on the tip. Oakie's got the puck and he's going to hang on.
I might not get the objective. I just realized I gotta lock in. I still have to get like 3 shots with Misa.
Here in the offensive zone.
But I'm playing on pro too, so like it's not like I'm playing on rookie or anything.
Less than 60
I just gotta focus here.
Shakes off the coverage. They've got the defense outnumbered.
Okay, I just need 2 more shots. 2 more shots from Misa and I'm good.
Gibbons doesn't have any problem stopping that puck, and even better.
I'm gonna pull my goalie real quick. Get the extra player. Might as well.
Redirecting it to the corner.
Okay, where's Misa?
Kuopio's working around along the line. Goaltender has made his way to the bench. The extra
I just need 1 more shot with Misa and I'm chilling.
big time.
Let's go.
They've got the extra attacker out here for the faceoff.
Well, they'll be looking for a quick win and advance that puck right to the net.
Kuopio's won the faceoff. Moves the puck. Misa's got it in the corner. Kuopio sliding the puck behind the net. Fantastic save!
This is a really nice save, James. I mean, the shooter's in the middle.
Alright, let's go. We did it. Let's go.
He's got to get to the top of the crease, square to the puck to be able to make that save. Great job.
Pumped off the puck. Sends a pass over. There's a shot. Oh, what
Nice
a
save.
save there!
Alright, nice. Got the objective.
Horn sounds. They look pretty dialed in between the pipes. Cheryl picking up that shot.
Let's go.
Yeah, and it was a tough one as well. A lot of shots came his way, but really aggressive, got to the top of his crease.
Alright, boys, we got 40 minutes now officially till the draft starts. Let's go. I'm honestly just waiting for that to happen. Looks like Haggins is next. James Haggins. He's from America. I'm not too familiar with this game, but he's projected to go top 10. So what do I have to do? I have to get a goal with this guy? Dang, bro. What's the other one? Make passes with Jay Smith. I don't even know who Smith is, because I don't really know like the WHL players too much. I've obviously heard of him, but I guess we'll go with Haggins. Get a goal with Haggins. All right, got this. We got this. James Haggins. Apparently, he's a pretty good player. So there's some rumors today that the New York Islanders actually might move up to try to get him, as well as Schaefer, which would be a pretty impressive haul. So it looks like we're gonna be playing as Team America. Makes sense because I'm pretty sure James Haggins played in like one of the American leagues that is not even in this game. Pretty sure. Alright, boys, we just gotta lock in and get a goal. It's actually tough to play against my home country right now, can't even lie.
Here we go, the third and final frame, and we are still looking for the game's first goal.
So you get 1 goal. I feel like it's the World Juniors teams. I feel like that's what it is, yeah. Alright, here we go. I just gotta get 1 goal. Oh, this guy's so fast. Bro, I kind of choked that. Can't even lie. Can't even lie.
Deny low zone shots. He does that perfectly as he's tight to the shooter right there.
I just want the draft to start, boys. Draft's gonna be so hype.
The game is still scoreless. Can they take advantage after winning that draw? Oh, what a close save! Tries to get it to Beaudoin. Team Canada's got the puck against the half wall. The Lions scoop it up along the boards. Handles the pass. Cutting to the front of the net.
So close.
Stop. Carson to the puck and loses control. Canada's got control of it now to their own end. Here they come down the right side and on the attack. Knocked around but keeps it going. Oh, they telegraphed the pass and he picks it off.
frustrating. He gets the look that he wants.
Dang,
He
that's
gets to
so
the right
close.
spot on the ice, and then he just misses.
So I just have to get a goal with James Haggins, pretty much. That's all I have to do for this objective.
This period. Still no score in this one. Frankfurt's got the puck inside the offensive zone. Picks up the puck.
Yes, let's go. Let's go. What a snipe. What a snipe, boys.
This is just incredible body positioning, James. Just execution at its finest in terms of balance. That wide stance to evade a defender who's trying to push you off the puck, and then being opportunistic and finishing it with a great shot. Now your coach is preaching all the time. Take away the eyes of the goaltender. What does that mean? It means you get yourself in front of that net, whether it's a double stack, a double screen, whatever you can do so that the goaltender can't find the puck. And he couldn't. As he drops to that butterfly, he tries to make himself as big as possible.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna probably exit because we already got the reward. So, what a shot! Yeah, that was a nice shot. Game of line. All right, we're gonna go to the next one. The next one I'm pretty excited for because I'm gonna be my boy Porter Martone. I've been watching Martone play for like quite a few years. I would say out of all the players besides Jake O'Brien, which is down, he's at the bottom. Hopefully we can actually play as Jake O'Brien for a bit. But out of all the players being drafted today, Porter Martone is the guy I've seen the most for sure. I've seen him play like I want to say at least 10 times. Like at least, like he's so good. I've watched him develop his game, and yeah, he's a great player. I think he's gonna hopefully be a top 3 pick. I'm projected for him to be like at least probably 4th overall. I think Utah is gonna probably get him, but I'm hoping Chicago picks him 3rd because I actually like Chicago. Chicago's got a good thing going for them, and I think Porter Martone will be the perfect addition to them. I love that we're going up against the Bulldogs, which is my favorite OHL team. Arguably, these are my 2 favorites, I would say, actually. I go to a lot of Bulldog games, though.
Just about to start period number 3. For those of you just joining us,
I would say the team I go to the most would be the Bulldogs for sure. They're my number 1 team. So yeah, I'm definitely curious to see where Martone's going to go, and then where obviously Jake O'Brien's going to go to. All right, so I have to get 7 hits with Porter. Not bad. Oh man, Nick Lardis, bro, such a special player. He's so good. Yeah, Nick Lardis is actually already drafted by Chicago. He's a 3rd round pick from the 2023 draft. Such a special player. I think he got like 70 goals this year in the OHL or something crazy like that. But unfortunately, he got injured in the playoffs, and the Bulldogs ended up losing after he got injured, unfortunately. That was a nice goal, though.
The Bulldogs now have the lead here in period number 3, and it's crunch time now.
It is crunch time, and it's crush times, James. I mean, it's been back and forth all game. Now you find yourself in the lead, so you have the momentum. You've killed your opponents, so continue to hold it, continue to apply the pressure.
All right, let's try to get hits. That's all I got to do, really.
Lots of hockey left to be played in this.
We got pretty much 34 minutes now until the draft starts.
The Bulldogs get a hold of the puck off the draw. Moves it to O'Brien. Rips it along the wall. Turns him away. Sends it over to Van Volson. And a strong physical collision on the play there.
What a save from point-blank range. I mean, he's in fabulous position. Square to the shooter in the slot, and he makes the glove hand save.
More than half the period left to play. The Bulldogs have taken a 1-0 lead. The Tigers take possession here inside the offensive zone. Oh, this looks dangerous. Gains the zone. A chance. The Steel has gained possession along the wall. Gaining speed through center, and here they come on the attack. Here he is in front. Oh, and he breaches out with the glove save. Wow. Officials getting ready to drop the puck to get play back underway. Van Volson's got it, and they'll go on the attack here in the offensive zone. Moves it quickly over to Jiricek. Oh, had a chance to make a nice move, and the puck disagreed with him. Taken by Lescovar. Quick pass to Yurachek. On the attack along the boards. Lightnow's got the puck. The steelheads are across the line and into the offensive end. Oh, tremendous stop on the play! And he gets in the lane to block that. And he loses control of the puck. Look out! Oh, one of his teammates was right in the shooting lane there.
So close.
And he loses possession of the puck after trying to make one too many moves.
Jack Eye is known for his creativity, and he tries one too many moves there, and he loses the puck.
The Tigers carry it along the wall. And that's poked away by Moore. Oh, you might call that friendly fire as it goes off one of his teammates.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get the objective, unfortunately. So I have to get 7 hits with Martoni. I don't think that's going to happen. Try to tie the game at least, though. Wow. That's so unlucky. Alright, boys, we got 30 minutes now officially. We got half an hour till the draft starts. I'm just waiting for the draft to start. I can't even lie. I'm just kind of doing this just for fun because they have this limited edition mode in NHL 25 for like the draft eligible prospects. So I'm just kind of doing this for fun. But yeah, the real action starts at 7 o'clock, boys. Cannot wait for that. Cannot wait for that. And I'll have the audio of the draft and everything too, so everyone's going to be hearing everything. It's going to be lit.
Well, he's been outstanding all game, James. He's the reason why his team is leading in this one, and elects with a good decision to get the face-off.
The Tigers win the draw. Oh, stops him with the glove. Great reflexes there. The Bulldogs will play it in their own end. Poked away at center by Sova. Langnell's got the puck along the wall. From the slot. Glove save made by Agorov. Goaltender covers it up. We get a whistle to slow things down. Reckhoff's gliding in for the face-off as this penalty kill will continue. Off the face-off, they take the puck. Moves it over to Martis. Here's a short pass to Shekar. Oh, a clutch save! Final horn has sounded, and that's all she wrote tonight. Well, as a former defender, these are your types of games, right? The old goose egg.
Love the goose egg, because you know that the D did something well too, don't you, James? But no, you got to give the credit to the goaltender. You get the 0, you put it up on the board, you know that he was dialed in. I love the way he was tracking the puck in particular. You knew that he just saw it tonight.
Thanks so much for taking time out of your schedule to join us tonight. From all of us here at EA Sports, I'm James Cebulski.
Moment failed. How sad. I feel like it's a tough one, though. Like, getting 7 hits in a period is kind of tough. What is it, this one? Make passes. I'm going to try with this one. All I have to do is make passes. I feel like that's pretty easy. It's going to kill time until the draft starts. I think I had to make like 5 passes or something. Yeah, pretty simple.
Number 3, a perfect time for those viewers just joining us here tonight. And we are still scoreless. Here we go. Time of the essence here as the third period is now underway. Still looking for that first goal of the game. Quick feed to Smith. And he takes the feed. Feeds it over to Curran. Tosses it to Wynant. Up along the wall on the right side and into the attacking area. Slides the pass over to Wynant. Slides it across to Smith. Moves it up through the middle to the right. Handles the puck at the point. Denies him! And he takes the pass. Moves it to Zemlak. Slides the puck over. Oh, fantastic stop here! All sorts of pressure here in the offensive end. They've really turned it up a notch now. Moves the puck into the attacking area. And they'll dump it in. Thunderbirds played along the boards. Some solid defensive work in their own end with the poke check. He's all alone with the goaltender. Step. Oh, beautiful save on the play.
And you gotta love these one-on-one battles. In particular, the goaltender so aggressive, tracks the puck.
Alright, we got the objective, so I think we should probably be done now.
A critical draw.
Yep, let's go. We're definitely exiting. Alright, so that next unlocks the Anton Frodel, who could potentially go third overall. He's either going third or fourth, I feel like. He's a really good player. I think he's Swedish. I'm pretty sure he's from Sweden. He's a really good player. So score goals with Frondel. Yeah, I guess we'll do this one. We got 25 minutes, so this might be my last one that I do. And as soon as the draft starts, I'm going to put that on so everyone can see what's going on and hear what's going on. Yeah, appreciate the likes, boys. Let's go. First stream in almost 2 months, pretty much 2 months, when I was last at Maple Leaf Square for the playoffs. Sadly, obviously, we didn't win the Stanley Cup. You know, same old every year, sadly for us. Alright, so I have to get a goal with Anton Frodel. No pressure. I got this. All I have to do is get a goal. That's it. I don't even know what league we're playing in right now, bro. Can't even lie. Some, like, Swedish league, I think. Oh, nice save, nice save.
The goaltender covers up for a whistle on the play. Lots of time left in this period. We're still scoring.
Let's go Frondel. Apparently this guy's really good. I don't know much about him. Can't even lie, but apparently he's really good. Yo, what's up, Roblox kid? Get on Fortnite. Yo, what's up, bro? We got the draft tonight, bro. The NHL Drafts tonight, bro. It's literally happening in 30 minutes, bro. I've been playing a bit of Fortnite, but like all the new items, bro, I don't know, bro. I'm like so confused. I was playing Fortnite. I was doing some duos last night, but like I don't know, bro. Some crazy like some crazy items in the game this season. I don't even know. Yeah, I'm vibing, bro. Feels good to be back. Feels good to be back. I'm just messing around until the draft starts. Then I'm gonna be streaming the draft. It's gonna be vibing with chat. Oh man, I cannot get a goal with this guy. Anton Frodel. I don't even know who this is really. What's your name? Like IRL name, bro? Not sure if I'm trying to leak, bro. Can't lie.
Lots of shots going to the net. The goaltender is fatigued. You want to make sure that you can continue to apply that pressure and see if you can squeak one by.
But I feel like if you watch my last IRL stream, you would know for sure.
Sends the pass over. And he takes a shot. Turned aside with the glove by Hellberg.
Yeah, if you watch my last IRL stream, I think it's definitely said in that. If you're really curious. I also did a face reveal too. That was a lit stream, can't even lie. I got 4 minutes to get a goal. I just need a goal, that's it.
He's fighting through to see, and he finds the puck to make the save.
Just here in the late stages of this frame, we've still got zeros on the board. Puck scooped up by Berg. Takes the feed.
All right, let's go Frondel. Let's go.
Take it along the wall.
Seen one goal. Bruh. The thing is, I don't need one goal. I need one goal with Frondel. Like, he has to score the goal. Let's gotta try to beat these guys out. Oh my god, bro.
looking to break out. Exploring options here inside the defensive zone. Poked away at center by Eklund. Linden's got the puck. And he takes the feed. A chance right in front. Herbert's opted to hang on to the puck for a faceoff. This is a faceoff they'll definitely want to win here inside the offensive zone.
Probably going to go to overtime, I think.
Gardens taking possession.
I can't wait to not play and just like relax and watch the draft. The draft is going to be a vibe, boys. Can't lie. I'm just doing this like because there's nothing to do right now until the draft starts. Like there's nothing to do until the draft starts. Can't lie. We got 20 minutes though, boys. 20 minutes. Oh man, I cannot wait. I'm so excited for this draft. I've never been so excited for a draft before. It's only because I know so many of the players. Like it's actually crazy. Like pretty much every single player from the OHL, I know them. And a couple players like I know like super well, like Jake O'Brien, Porter Martone, Michael Misa. I've been watching them play like the last like 3 years. Yeah, this is definitely going to OT unless I score a goal here. Bruh. Unlucky.
Well, we played 3 periods of regulation hockey and still no winner. So what do? We go to overtime.
Bro, like, what are these teams? Like, I don't even know these teams. It's like a Swedish elite league, I think. All right, Frondell. I feel like 3-on-3 I have a better chance to get a goal here. But I have to get the goal with Frondell. I have to get the goal with Frondell. Yes, let's go, boys, let's go, finally. That was actually a nice shot, can't even lie, that was actually a nice shot.
I think he makes a really good read here, James. He anticipates the play well and gets himself square to the shooter, but unfortunately, this one hits him and he seems to be a little leaky because it finds its way to the back of the net.
All right, let's go. That was actually a really nice goal. We got 19 minutes till the draft starts. I'm not sure if we should do another one. Desjardins. Face-off wins. What I have to do, just get 3 face-off wins. I'm going to probably chill. I can't even lie. We got 19 minutes till the draft starts, so I think we're just going to relax. But yeah, I have a list of all the top players, so we're going to go check that out real quick. Pretty much everyone's there, I would say, for the most part. And then, yeah, as soon as the draft starts, I'm going to get that going in the background as well so everyone can hear it. Franchise mode, yes. And then you guys can kind of see the list of the guys that are going to get drafted today. A lot of good players. Like, this draft is so stacked. Like, it's actually crazy. So we obviously have Matthew Schaefer going first overall. He's probably going to go first overall to the New York Islanders. Unless they pick Michael Misa, but I don't see that happening. And then Michael Misa is definitely going second overall to the San Jose Sharks. And then pretty much after the second pick, it's kind of up in the air with what Chicago does. I have no idea what Chicago is going to do. My recommendation to them would be to draft Porter Martone. Special player. He's 6'3". He's a big guy. He's still growing too. He's such a young guy too. Just such a great player. But potentially they're leaning towards Frodell. Not really sure, but we'll have to see. But hopefully Chicago picks him third. And then we got this kid as well. Don't really know too much about him, but I know he's projected to go top 10. James Haggins, obviously, really good player. Brady Martin's going to be the surprise of the draft. I think he's going to go much higher than projected. I think he's going to be like at least 6th or 7th. And then my boy Jake O'Brien. I'm hoping he actually falls to number 10 because besides being a big fan of the Toronto Maple Leafs, I like the Anaheim Ducks too, so the Ducks are picking 10th. I've been watching Jake O'Brien play for the last 2 years. Watched him play like so many times during his rookie season. He's one of the best playmakers of this draft, I would say. He has elite vision, high hockey IQ. He's just such a smart player. And I think, yeah, he had the most assists in the OHL last year. He had 98 points in like 66 games. Just a special player in Jake O'Brien. So Caleb Dejournay is a really good player as well. He's from kind of out east. He's playing in New Brunswick for the Moncton Wildcats. Don't know much about him, to be honest. I just know he's a really good player. And Roger McQueen's going to probably round out the top 10. I didn't know this guy's 6'5", bro. This guy's 6'5", bro. This guy's a beast. This guy's an animal. Damn, 6'5", wow. And then Atchison. Atchison's a player I've seen play quite a few times as well. Just like 2 or 3 times, nothing crazy like that. But I've seen Jake O'Brien play like at least like 12 times, at least. Because I'm a huge Brantford Bulldogs fan. They're my favorite team in the OHL. So obviously I've just had the opportunity to see him a lot of times. And same with Porter Martoni as well. I mean, I've seen him at least play 10 times. Guy's insane. So we got 15 minutes pretty much till the draft start, boys. So I'm pretty excited for that. It's going to be a really good draft. As soon as the draft starts, I'm going to get it on so everyone can hear what's going on. And yeah, it's going to be some good vibes tonight. I'm excited. I'm excited to see the trades that are going to go down too. There could potentially have already been some trades. I don't even know. I haven't been paying too much attention the last like hour. This is kind of like your top like 30 players, I would say, of these guys. A couple guys are going to probably slip down a little bit, but yeah, Ravensburgen, he's projected to be the first goalie that's picked. Look at the goalies. But my boy Jack Ivankovic, love Jack. I don't think he's going to go first round today. He should, in my opinion. He is the best goalie in this draft for sure. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. I'm really excited, boys. Just going to probably take a quick 2-minute break. Just going to grab a water and a snack real quick. And we got 15 minutes now until the draft starts. I'm excited. Let's go. Yo, Gavin, what's up, brother? I'm so pumped, bro. I'm so pumped. We got about literally 11 minutes right now. Let's go. Let's go.
When does the draft start? Starting actually pretty much 5 minutes, boys. I'm really excited. As soon as the broadcast goes live, I'm gonna put it on. Yeah, boys, we pretty much got 5 minutes until the draft starts, so I'm pretty excited. Hopefully, you guys are pumped up too. Hopefully, Chicago gets someone good. Yeah, they have the third overall pick. Um, I'm hoping they get my boy Porter Martoni, uh, third overall. But I'm hearing online that potentially Anton Frodel could be their pick. We're not really sure why they would pick him over Porter, but we're gonna find out pretty soon, boys. Let's go. Yeah, looks like the start of the draft is delayed probably by about like 10 to 15 minutes or so. So we're just kind of waited out till the draft starts. But yeah, as soon as it starts, we're gonna put on the audio. Yo, let's go, Gavin. Let's go, brother. Yeah, I'm so pumped for this. I'm so pumped. I'm excited too, bro. I'm really, really excited too. Appreciate the likes, boys. Make sure you drop a like. First stream in like 2 months. And I'm definitely gonna be coming back. Hopefully, streaming a lot more. Hopefully, boys. Let's go. All right, boys. We're getting really close now to the start. We got the stream on now. We got Elliot Friedman talking. Let's go. I'm gonna unplug my gaming headset. Just give me 1 second.
Okay. How's the audio, boys? Hopefully the audio is okay.
All right, Elliot, great stuff there. And I've heard when news breaks, and it will, Elliot will be there to put it together. Ailish to interview the players.
All right, let's go, boys. I feel like the draft is going to be a little bit behind. Probably going to start till like 7:30.
Yeah, first of all, it's all about the kids. This is their day, absolutely. I don't want to take any of the focus or attention away from them. But as an executive, I have to tell you guys, there's a lot of moving parts on the horizon that affect your strategy going forward. You got a new CBA. The salary cap's going up. You still only have 50 contracts to work with. The time, the plot for major junior kids is going to be the same as NCAA athletes, so you're going to have 4 years to sign them. All of these things that are going on behind the scenes has a big trickle-down effect on how you strategize your draft floor and how much depth you want to add to the organization at the right time. So from my perspective, it's a little bit different when I come to the table today as a team.
You know, what I think is all the kids are going to be on the edge of their seats. Why? because there's so much uncertainty. I think we're pretty certain that Matthew Schaefer is going to go first overall, guys. But the rest of it, I think it could go anywhere. And so if you're sitting there, I think you're one of the kids, you've been reading all the stuff your parents, your buddies have. But you know what? There's not a lot of certainty here. So you're at the edge of the seat. Are they going to call me right now? What's going to happen? Who's on the phone? What's ringing? What's going on? So I'm interested to see that. And I think that's a pretty cool element to all of this, especially this draft here, not knowing exactly what's going to happen after that.
Yeah. And hey, you're still here. Like, this brings me back. Like, I got a better suit now than when I got drafted. No question. Absolutely pretty good. But I have to say, like, this is an awesome experience. This is an amazing experience.
Yeah, look, you want to go to a draft. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun.
It's the best league in the world, and this is where these players come. All the hard work, all the interviews, the combine, all the talk and speculation. Yes, when you're here with your friends.
Bennett years resigns with Florida? No way. Gavin with the breaking news? No way, bro. No way.
You didn't know where you were going to go. Some of the parents and families calling the kids right now, right before this all starts.
I imagine it's like, we're proud of you, enjoy it. And a lot of guys have the understanding, to your guys' points, of where they rank and where they're sitting. So they have a general understanding. Anything can happen, of course, but these are the moments you've been waiting for a while playing this game, and they're all young men, yes, but this is a major step for them.
Very quickly, what could be the biggest surprise, Jason, Sam?
Yo, Gary Bettman.
Welcome to the 2025 Upper Deck NHL Draft. Tonight is a night on which lifelong dreams come true. It's also the night on which the building blocks for Stanley Cup champions are put into place. So all fans watching us over the next 2 days on ESPN and the NHL Network in the United States, Sportsnet and TVI in Canada, the NHL thanks you for being a friend of sports. And thanks to the thousands of fans attending watch parties in our 32 markets, we love your passion for our teams, and I love the passion here today. Special thanks to the City of Los Angeles and the Los Angeles Kings. Fantastic host. To do. So give me a couple more minutes. Much has been written and said about the changes in our draft format this year. It's been called the decentralized draft. Let me give you a little glimpse of what is about to transpire. There are the feeds of all 32 teams' draft rooms around North America. It will feel like they are with us tonight. Actually, they are, albeit virtually. It's important. Close to 100 prospects whose names will be called tonight and tomorrow are here with us in this spectacular Peacock Theater. Actually, if you're a draft-eligible player in attendance, congratulations on getting to this point. Enjoy the moment, and when your name is called, remember, your parents, siblings, other family members, coaches, teachers, and teammates have supported you at every step along your hockey journey. Please be seated. In addition, we will make sure that moments after each player is selected tonight, he will be connected by the marvels of technology with his new team and fans. We'll do that by visiting what we call the NHL Draft House. So while we're on the subject, we're going to take a visit of our own. With us is Matthew Dosh, General Manager of the New York Islanders, and his colleagues. Matthew, this is your first draft as a general manager. How do you feel?
Well, I don't think it could have gone any better by winning the lottery. So we'll thank Ken Morrow for that, who was there at the lottery. And our UBS arena here is packed with fans at our watch party. So we're excited to get going.
Any extra pressure because you have the number one pick?
I know we're going to get an outstanding young man and an outstanding player. So we're very excited.
That's great. Good luck to you and all of your colleagues around the league. So, here we go. The first selection in the 2025 NHL Draft belongs to the New York Islanders.
Let's go. Islanders, let's go.
There's Commissioner Gary Bettman outlining how the night's going to look and feel here at the Peacock Theater. The Islanders one of 8 teams with multiple picks. And you talk about Matthew Dosh. Talk about walking into the penthouse. He was only hired 36 days ago. The Islanders, gentlemen, had a 3% chance of winning the draft lottery. They move up from 10th all the way to 1st. And now they're about to make history for this Islanders team. They do have a history of having the number 1 overall pick. We all remember back in 1972, Willie Harris, the first time the Islanders selected first overall. The following year, they pick up a Hall of Famer in Dennis Potvin. All those Stanley Cups with the Islanders. Rick DiPietro, a goaltender taken in 2000. And then it was 2009, John Tavares, who signed an extension with the Maple Leafs. He's the number 1 overall pick here with the Islanders. So another name will be added to that, and all signs point to Matthew Schaefer.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about it, especially when you move off a young defenseman, 25 years old, 388 games played in Noah Dobson. Now, once a right shot at Dobson, Matthew Schaefer is character. You look at the person, and then, of course, you look at the play. Even though the number of games are limited, less than 100 games played over the last 2 years, that's okay. When you watched him play, I think you're convinced that he is the guy.
A game, B game, fellas. When you're at the top of the draft class like this, it's a hard league, right, Cole? Like, it's a hard league. Not only is this kid going to push the play and do dynamic things offensively, he kills plays defensively. And you saw the feature before we went to air. The character, you can't make that kind of stuff up. If this kid was flipping hamburgers at McDonald's, he'd be the best builder of a hamburger in the world. Like, anything he touches is going to be gold.
And I love it. What an intro by Gary Bettman also. Wow.
And speaking of Commissioner Gary Bettman, he's ready to make the first selection in the 2025 NHL entry draft. To the Commissioner.
With the first overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the New York Islanders are proud to select from the Erie Otters, Matthew Schaefer.
Let's go. Let's go.
What an awesome moment, guys.
Yo. Let's go, Schaefer. First overall, buddy. Let's go, brother.
In the Schaefer family, as they think about the late Jennifer Schaefer. Beautiful moment there, embraced with his father, with his brother. 25 friends and family are here with the Schaefer family. The grandparents, Al and Helen Melisek, they are back in Sault Ste. Marie watching this, and I'm sure there's tears in their eyes as well for Matthew Schaefer, the newest member of the New York Islanders, the first Erie Otter picked first overall since 10 years ago. Connor McDavid bestowed with that distinction as well.
You know, David, if you watch the feature and you're seeing that, I'm choked up by it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go to YouTube, you can see the full feature. You really want to get an understanding of what this guy is all about, please go and watch that. Jeremy Macklin, as you mentioned, did such a wonderful job in telling the story. But, you know, I talked to his dad the other night, Todd, and all of the accolades he's got for being able to handle the losses that he's had to endure, he's hoping that tonight is going to refocus things a little bit and allow that to be inspiration for the hockey stuff here moving forward. And this is just a perfect way to do it.
all the hugs, his buddies he played with growing up, all the guys he's met here along the way. Like, what an awesome story, and I got to tell you, I'm a little choked up by it.
I've been doing this north of 20 years at the draft. I have never seen a reception like that for a fellow athlete when you're.
Yeah,
you're
let's
the
go,
first, they all wanna
Schaefer.
be the
Let's go,
first pick.
brother.
But what we just saw there was a
Let's
special
go.
moment that speaks to just the respect that all of his brotherhood, if you will, have for Matthew Schaefer.
Yeah, a massive moment for the Islanders, too, to get a player like this. Like, run his highlight pack, whatever you want to do. He's glitching guys out with
what
his
a pick for
skating
the
and his
Islanders.
footwork
That's
and his
huge.
ability to elude and get up ice. I mean, for Matthew Darche and the Islanders franchise, with the moves they made today with Dobson and then to go out on first overall and land an electric
Let's go,
defenseman
Schaefer.
like this
So proud of
young
him.
man, is just massive.
Such
for
a
that
talented
franchise.
player. He's so
First
good.
NHL player taken first overall since 2015. Again, that was Connor McDavid. And look
Let's
at the tears,
go.
look at the emotion.
Dude. No, he's crying. He's crying, bro. He's been through a lot, bro.
And now Matthew Schaefer's headed into the NHL Draft House to connect with his new team.
Give me up in a second. By the mic.
No, they're going to talk to him? No way. No way. Oh, wow.
Thank you, guys. Oh, sorry. Okay, we're good. Thanks, Matty. I appreciate it. Sorry.
Matthew, we can't wait to see you tomorrow. It's a great day in the Island organization. Your parents should be extremely proud of you. I know your mom's proud of you. So we can't wait to see you.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate you, taking a chance on me. Promise I won't disappoint, but especially just want to say to my mom and, all my family and friends, thanks for everything, but especially you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
That's so cool, man. That's so cool, bro.
What are you feeling right now? What's going through your heart?
Yeah, I think it's just my mom, for sure. I miss her a lot, and I wish she could have been here today.
She's got a front row seat to it right now.
Yeah, thank you.
Matthew Darche, I know you were playing it cool a little bit earlier, but when you
Yeah,
found
Selby
out
lost
that you
his
were
mom
gonna
a
have
few
this
years ago,
pick,
just like me,
how
bro.
quickly in the
We're kind of in the
process
same
did you
boat.
realize this talent
I'm
and
so
this
proud of
player
him, bro.
was the one for
I'm
the
so proud of
Islanders?
him, bro.
Listen, there's a lot of good players here tonight, but the Matthew, the hockey player, is outstanding. The human being is as outstanding as the hockey player. So we're so excited to have him here. We can't wait to see him tomorrow.
Of this moment, enjoy it. New York Islanders, #1 overall pick, Matthew Schaefer.
Come on, bro. Let's go. Let's go, Schaefer.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's so emotional.
Thanks,
Can't
guys.
even lie.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm really proud of him.
Well, that was incredibly emotional. When we talk about it in hockey terms, guys, he says he wants to be like Cale Makar. He wants to be defensively like Chris Tanev. What are the Islanders getting?
Well, you're getting a complete player.
special.
Play
Such a
driver,
good
as the
player.
highlight shows him
Definitely
right out
deserving
the
of the
box,
first
and
overall pick, for
he
sure.
does a little bit of everything. In the offensive zone, he's got some zig, some zag. He's going to see people across the ice and make plays. He'll drive it on his own off the rush too, Sammy.
The interesting thing about this guy is that when he played in high-leverage games, even though he didn't play a lot of them, World Juniors, World Junior pre-tournament games, the CHL USA Challenge game, he was absolutely dynamite, the best player on the ice. He would have been Canada's best player at the World Junior. You don't see that at that age, at that position. The other element is, yes, he hasn't played a ton of games, but hey, he's one of the youngest guys in this draft class. You have guys in this draft class that are much older than him, so he can get caught up on that developmental time.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
And let's get to Ailish.
Well, congratulations, Matthew. The moment, a dream come true. How did it feel to hear your name called?
Yeah, lots of tears, as everyone can see. More happy tears than, sad. Just, wish my mom could be here. Know she's here in, spirit, but it's pretty cool. I'm super excited. I mean, I've heard so many great things about, the organization in New York, and, ever since they got the first overall, I've wanted to go to their team, and it's pretty cool, and it's a dream come true, and I'm super thankful that, Matthew Darche and, the whole New York organization, I'm happy they took a chance on me, and I can't wait, and it won't be disappointing.
No, they definitely won't be. You have a lot of heart, and obviously a lot of people here cheering you on. What did it mean to see everyone stand up, and the hugs just from your fellow players and teammates? Like, it was pretty spectacular.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Obviously, I think the biggest thing for me was, hearing your name called, but obviously your friends, they've they work so hard down the road, and to see, you know, so many people get their name called tonight, I can't wait, and I can't wait to give them hugs just like they did to me. And, you know, I want to be there every step of the way just like they were for me.
Well, congratulations, and I know your mom is very proud, and we're really happy to have you here, so thanks so much.
Thank you.
Over to DA.
Bro, that's so nice, bro.
Great moment for Matthew Schaefer.
That's
The
so
NHL
nice.
has got a great player and a fantastic human being. And look at the list he joins, guys, as far as being drafted first overall into the OHL, followed up by first overall into the NHL. It's a star-studded board, and Matthew Schaefer promises to be a star in the National Hockey League. So the Islanders, they're not done. They'll be back with picks 16 and 17 if they don't move those picks, as being speculated. And that means the San Jose Sharks with the number 2 pick. Remember, they finished dead last in the standings the last 2 years. The Sharks with multiple draft picks as well. And they've really bona fide their team into something.
We got San Jose up next.
Mike Greer's done a great job.
My prediction is they're going to definitely take Michael Misa.
The year
I feel like
before,
there's no way
Eklund
they
as well.
don't.
What is the expectation? Because, Jason, you said this is when things are going to blow up. So what's going to happen here in 2?
Well, we got to run a centerman here. You got the big rig and Porter Martone, the power winger that is obviously attractive maybe for a guy like Macklin Celebrini, ride shotgun with them.
Yeah, I feel like they're going
the Sharks are going to
Michael
go
Misa
add
for
another
sure.
centerman here.
Like,
It's
no
nice
shot
to
they
have
don't go Michael
Celebrini,
Misa
but
on
you
this
got to
pick.
bulk up that top 6, fellas. Look at the playoffs. The more depth in the middle of the ice, the better off you're going to be. So I'm sitting here waiting on a centerman. Not sure which one it's going to be. That's the thing. Brondell, Hagens, Desnoyers. I mean, the list goes on.
And Michael
Yeah, I
Misa
feel like,
with
yeah,
62
Michael
goals
Misa,
this year,
like,
you're talking
is a
about
lock
team
for
that
this
needs
pick, I feel like.
offense. I mean, that's an area that you'd have to look at as well. So fascinating elements and options available here for the San Jose Sharks.
I feel like everyone's was different, right? Like this is
Who did you have, Colby? Who did you have second?
I had Misa.
And who did you have second?
I had Frondell second.
And who did you have second?
Desnoyers.
Yeah, we're all different. Of
I think
course,
Mike Greer kept throwing up the smoke screens everywhere.
I'm an expert, of course, but
Post-draft beer, we'll see who's
Yes,
right on
I
this
had
one.
Brondell on my mock, but I had Desnoyers on my own.
No, you can't.
oh, he's a Desnoyers guy. He's a big Desnoyers guy. There's another guy here, huge Misa guy. I got cornered in the hotel. They're like, this guy's the best in the draft. He's the best. So
Yeah, Misa's definitely going second. No doubt.
There's certainly no wrong selection, and San Jose needs some scoring help. Dead last in the league in goals, 31st in goals the year before, and they could really have a bona fide up the front presence with Celebrini and one of these centers we're talking about. So we're waiting on Commissioner Bettman, Mike Greer, and his group getting ready to make. Oh, it looks like
San Jose's going
made
for
a
lunch.
decision.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hey, Sharks, you're on the clock. You don't know.
Go for lunch.
That Pacific Division is about to bulk up with what we're seeing.
Yeah, they're taking their time to make the pick. That's surprising. Like, Michael Misa is the clear pick, I feel like. There's no shot they don't pick Michael Misa.
In just a matter of months. I mean,
But they actually ran out the clock.
Who they pick.
Like,
You're
what?
saying here, you're leaning towards obviously the center
Bro,
position.
how are they
That's the
thinking
key.
about
Well,
this,
the
bro?
strength of any
Like,
hockey
how
club
is San
down
Jose
the middle
thinking
of the
about
ice.
this
I
pick,
mean,
bro?
We've seen it through the Stanley
Michael
Cup
Misa
playoffs
is the
the
clear
last couple
option
of
here.
years, and that
There's no
doesn't
shot they
change
don't
here
pick
moving
Michael
forward.
Misa.
You can
Like,
talk
come on
about
now.
size or skill and how those things change, but one thing doesn't. You got to be strong up the middle of the ice.
Yeah, for me personally,
So my
when you
predition
have
for this pick is
Celebrini
going to
in the
be
one,
Michael
and you're going to
Misa.
bring
We're
another
going to
guy in
obviously
the
see
2,
what happens.
and you're splitting hairs on
But
who
yo,
that's
shout
going
out
to be.
again
We're
to
talking Brondell,
Matthew
Misa,
Schaefer
Hagens,
getting
these
picked
types
first
of players.
overall
Desnoyers.
after everything that he's
When you're
been through.
looking at how you build out
He's
your
a true
roster,
warrior,
fellas,
and I'm
I
really
like
proud
to
of
have
Michael
a little
Misa,
bit of a different look coming out of
Matthew
1 and
Schaefer.
2,
Really proud of him.
especially if you're splitting hairs, Army, on your players. So,
And
you know, do you want to
yeah,
have a
Michael
heavier
Misa's
guy
going
like a
second
Brondell
overall.
coming out
We're
in
just
the
waiting
2,
for the
or
pick
do you want to
here.
have a speedster like Misa who's going to shoot the pill off the rush a lot? Which one do you want to have? For me personally, I'm going more like a complete player, like a Desnoyers, like a Frondell. That's the way I lean, and that's no disrespect to the other ones.
Complementary parts, not redundant parts.
But this is what gets the players on the edge of their seat, right? Like, the players know what they are. The players know the kind of and you start thinking, what do these teams need? What do they want?
Right.
Where am I? How is my meetings with them? How did it go? Where is this all going right now? So these guys sitting out here, these young fellas, they're all sitting there with their wheels spinning as well. And there's a handful of players in this number 2 position. I think it's going to be Misa. I could be wrong. I'm an idiot. But
Yeah, no, it's 100% Misa. I don't know why they're thinking about this. Like, what's the holdup?
After the automatic, I guess, first overall Schaefer.
And you've seen firsthand, Colby, you were drafted into Pittsburgh, and they get Crosby and Malkin, the strength up the middle, and we saw that just with the Florida Panthers, the strength they brought up the middle, having Barkov and all those other players behind him. That's how NHL teams...
Unless there's a trade. Unless there's a trade.
Fellas, that when we drafted Alex Alexander
there could be a
Barkov second
trade.
overall in the New Jersey draft. Like,
That could
obviously
potentially
Schaefer's
be
a
the
defenseman.
holdup.
He's a star attraction
There
there
could
at
be
the
a
top.
big trade
McKinnon
happening
went
right
one.
now. I have
But
no
when we
idea though.
drafted Barkov, there was a lot of people back then that thought Seth Jones should have been our guy, for example. But again, to the point I'm trying to make, complete player type of attributes.
All right, well, let's get back to the commissioner, Gary Bettman. The San Jose Sharks are ready to have their pick announced.
All right, looks like they're picking. So from the Saginaw Spirit, Michael Misa.
It's time for the second pick in the NHL entry draft. Making the selection for the San Jose Sharks is someone born and raised in San Jose. She's a WWE superstar and two-time WWE SmackDown champion. I give you Bailey.
Yeah, the draft is so different this year. Like completely different.
Hello, Los Angeles hockey fans. It is a huge honor to be here tonight and a huge honor to represent my San Jose Sharks. Hey, better watch them boos, all right? So without further ado, with the second overall selection in
Michael
the 2025
Misa.
NHL Draft, the San Jose Sharks are proud to select from the Saginaw Spirit,
Let's go.
Michael Misa!
I'm not a huge Sharks fan though, I can't lie, but obviously we knew that Misa was going second. We obviously knew that. Michael Misa is from my hometown actually. He lives like pretty close to me, low-key. Yo, shout out to Michael Misa, that's awesome, let's go.
His brother Luke, drafted last year by the Calgary Flames. And wow, what a moment for Michael Misa. And what a run it's been. Exceptional status into the OHL. I've watched him play since he was a little guy. Played with the 2006s despite being in 2007. And now he is second overall pick. He led the CHL in points as far as draft eligible players with 134 points, Sam.
The things he did in the OHL and the CHL in general have been unmatched in 25 years. His 62 goals, there's only two others that in their draft year in the last 25 years have eclipsed that mark. Connor Bedard, we saw it a couple of years ago. Sidney Crosby before that. In terms of the point totals at 134, you have to go back to 06-07. Patrick Kane, 145 points for the London Knights in his draft year. Next, this guy right here, Michael Misa. So those numbers
Everyone's just dabbing him up, I love it.
simply
Let's
amazing.
go.
A big part of that is the move from left wing to center. First 2 years in Saginaw, hide him a little bit, get some good matchups on the wing, move him over to center where he played his minor hockey, and boom, he took off. Named the youngest captain in Saginaw Spirit franchise history.
Yeah, he's such a special player. I actually saw him play in his rookie season. And at first I wasn't really sure when I saw him. Obviously, he was just like, I think he got exceptional status, so he's like a pretty young guy when I first saw him play. But yeah, he's just gotten better every year. He's just gotten much better. And he led the OHL in points this year. I think he had like 126 points. Just a special player. And being a Ducks fan, it's kind of tough for me to see Michael Misa put on this jersey right now. I can't even lie. You know, I'm not a Sharks fan at all. I don't like San Jose at all. But, yeah, special player. Congrats to San Jose. They got a good one, for sure.
Kenny Hornick, I mean, this guy was all over it, and he's here at second place, our second overall pick right now. And you look at those numbers, like, you cannot deny the way that he contributes, the way he produces. You talk about his skating and being able to play up the middle, have the puck more. Guys like that, you want the puck in their hands. So
I'm excited for the next pick, though, because I actually like Chicago, so I'm hoping they take Porter Martone. I really hope so.
Second overall, Michael Misa about to meet his new team.
Greer, why don't you say hello to the newest addition to the San Jose Sharks?
Mace, what's up?
How's it going, Mike?
Good. Well, congrats, man.
Thank you very much.
Super happy to have you. Well, yeah, welcome. You know, we went through this process. You had an unbelievable season, and you know, we're really thrilled to add you to our group here with Mac and Will and Eki and the rest of the guys. So really excited. Our group behind you here. You can see the guys, the scouts, and everyone. There's so much passion in the room for you. So really happy, really excited, and maybe we'll get another Sunday in you.
Yeah.
Once you get out here.
No, for sure. I appreciate you guys believing in me, trusting me, and I'm grateful to join your organization. So thank you.
And Mike, you just said it. You already have these young, talented players, Macklin Celebrini, Will Smith. Why is he the next piece to that young core you guys are building in San Jose?
Yeah, I mean, it's just his 200-foot game, the speed he plays with, the passion he plays with, the compete. We just thought it was a perfect fit with what we already have here. Another guy to step in and be a matchup nightmare for people. Plays in all situations and plays fast and makes plays. So we're really excited to add him.
Congratulations to you. Enjoy this moment.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And he's an absolute winner. Won the Memorial Cup in 2024 and the most goals since Patrick Kane for an OHL draft-eligible player.
Yeah, he's such a good player.
Let's see some highlights.
So here
good.
he is on the regroup. He obviously hits the middle seam, tape to tape, and he explodes. And this is the thing. At the junior level, he's already separating. He's going to challenge to be an NHL guarding player sooner than later. Creative. That's what I'm talking about right there, guys. If you're working off the half wall from a standstill, you don't get these opportunities. This is at full speed. This is when you attack, give, go, run over a guy going to the net. I love it. Lots to like here.
All right, let's get to Michael Misa with Ailish.
Just watching your highlight tape there. Looks good. You'll be in a San Jose jersey. How do you feel?
I'm super grateful, just for them to, believe in me with that pick. Being here with family and friends, it means the world to me.
Okay, so we talked to you at the draft combine, and you wrecked a lot of nets growing up, right? In your house, hockey nets. Look at all these. I wonder if maybe you'll be able to get your parents.
That one was a fresh one.
That was the fresh one, but we have so many. Look at that.
Yeah.
What happened there?
Over time you just shoot too many pucks, then that's kind of break. But I'm super grateful.
And well, it got you to the NHL, so it was worth it, right?
Yeah.
Well, thanks so much, and best of luck. Congrats.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We'll go to DA now.
All right, thanks so much, Ailish. Michael Misa, boy, exceptional player, exceptional status, and the newest member of the San Jose Sharks. It's now the Chicago Blackhawks who are on the clock, and there's Misa, by the way. 46 multi-point games, most in the CHL. That smile says it all. Such a mature young man, just like Matthew Schaefer. Great addition for Mike Greer in the gang.
Hey, what Greer just talked about too. Like, we're excited to have you, Celebrini, Smith, Eklund. Like, now this guy, it's like San Jose, like the Shark Tank. It's been a little quiet lately. It started to get a little exciting last year. We saw these guys. Yet another guy like this. It's going to be rocking again soon.
Don't forget about Ryan Warsofsky. He won a championship at the World's Men's with the U.S. This guy's a brilliant young coach. He's an up-and-comer, the perfect guy to grow with this group.
What I really like, DA, real quickly, is that this team didn't score a lot, but they were hard out every night. Like, they really work. They compete. It's just going to take time. This is just another layer for that.
There is good things brewing in San Jose, and Sam Dickinson now teammates with Michael Misa. They played against each other, fierce battles in the GTHL just a few years ago. Meanwhile, the Chicago Blackhawks, they're the next pick on the board, third overall pick. They finished 31st in the league this year. Listen, Connor Bedard, the only player on that Blackhawks team in the top 75 in points. They need some offense. Is that fair to say, Sam?
They need some offense. They need a guy who's going to grow and play with Bedard. And how quickly is that going to happen?
I really hope Chicago picks Porter Martone. Really hope so.
Again, a number of options there.
Not sure if you're in the chat, Kevin, but I really hope our boy gets picked here. I really hope so. Don't pick Frondell. Frondell is not good. I mean, obviously he's good, but...
The last couple of years, they're going to push this thing forward with yet another one here at the third overall.
So from a team-building perspective here, they need a glue guy. They need a glue guy in the middle of the ice, in my estimation. They need a guy that they can count on to win face-offs, play in all situations. Bedard's not great in the face-off dot. I don't know if he's ever going to be great in the face-off dot. They need to start adding this into splitting hairs on a player.
Kyle Davidson has seen this position many times in the last few years. Their 8th first-round pick in the last 3 years. Here's the commissioner, Gary Bettman, with the pick.
Let's go, let's go.
You can raise it a little more on my bench.
Come on, Porter. Come on, please pick Porter.
Announcing the selection
From the Steelheads, Brampton Steelheads.
Is one of the most iconic players in franchise history.
No way.
As well as a recent inductee.
Duncan Keith. Duncan Keith. Oh, no way. Roenick. Wow, okay. That's pretty cool.
What's up, LA? Hello to all my Chicago Blackhawk fans, and a special shout out. Go Hawks! And a special shout out to all
Please
who are
pick
watching
Porter.
with us,
Please pick Porter, boys. Come on, please.
Draft party in Chicago. I want to give a thanks to the LA Kings and the city of LA for hosting this incredible event. Also like to give a great shout out to all the firefighters and first responders who've done such heroic work.
Oh, the Ducks are picking 10th overall. And yeah, Misa has a brother, Luke Misa, drafted by Calgary.
As we enter 100 years of Blackhawks hockey and celebrate the franchise's centennial upcoming season, I am honored to be here representing the incredible Blackhawks alumni and welcoming a new player to our storied hockey legacy and heritage. With the third pick of the 2025 NHL Draft,
come on,
the
please.
Chicago Blackhawks select from Djurgården.
Wow.
Brundell.
Wow. I'm not happy with that pick. I am not happy with that pick, bro. I'm not happy with that pick, bro.
Center off the board. Dad Henrik wanted him actually to get into racket sports. Didn't work. He wanted to be on the ice. His mom
I wanted more
his
tone,
sister
bro.
Alva.
Come on now.
And there he is from Sweden. Just turned 18 in May. Going to be a big piece.
He's a good player, though. Like, he's a really, really good player, but
Chicago.
It's quite the story
I don't know,
because
man.
if you go back to the start of the draft,
I feel like we're going to look back at this pick 5 years from now, and they're going to make a big mistake, in my opinion.
And then he came
But
back
I
into
don't know.
play, was playing J20, a little bit internationally, couldn't really find his groove as he bounced around a little bit. By the time December came around, he gets with the Allsvenskan team. And then it needed about a month to get comfortable there, and then in 1 month puts up 21 of his 25 points between Jan 7 and March 16th, finishes with those 25 points. As an under-18 player in that league, only
Yeah, no, he's
one
definitely
player
a
has
decent
performed
player,
better.
but
William Nylander, and he's a pretty darn good NHL player with 27 points. Then he goes to the under-18s, wasn't overwhelming there, but Djurgården wins. They get back into the SHL. For a guy who grew up in that organization, that was the biggest thrill in life. So imagine going from that emotional high, then you have to go back and play with the peer group, leave your buddies behind that you just battled with. Maybe that's why he wasn't so good at the under-18s, but a cool story. He's come full circle, third overall pick.
Well, for me here, this is the mature pick that I was kind of trying to describe to you guys there. He's a complete player, too. Like, this kid can kill penalties. He can match up against top six opponents. I don't think he's going to score as much as the Misas and the Hagens and even the Denoyes. But what he's going to do is he's going to give you that responsible layer, the bumper, if you will, and it's going to be a real good compliment for the Chicago Blackhawks.
yeah, it's an
Nice
interesting pick.
Sounds
I feel like
a Swedish player to me that can do all of that.
yeah, I mean, they have a good
I
1-2
think a
center
lot of
now with
NHL teams love the
obviously
Swedes.
Connor
They're
Bedard
NHL ready.
and
They can come in and
Frondell's
play
going to
at
be their
both
number
ends of
2
the rink. I
guy,
spent a
right?
year in
So
Sweden as well, so I seen
they
the
definitely have a good
hockey
1-2 center
firsthand,
punch
how
now,
they
I
play.
feel like.
And tell you what, to go from Allsvenskan and take
But
that
yeah, I feel like Porter
franchise in
Martone was
Sweden
definitely the pick
back
there,
up
though.
to the SHL is a huge
And I feel like Utah is definitely
deal
picking
for
Porter
those
next
teams in
round,
those
or
cities.
next pick.
And for this
There's no
man,
doubt about that.
that's almost a heroic
Porter's
move
going
for
next
them
round.
in Sweden with their
No
team
shot.
when you can do that.
And look at this. We all know how big JR is. He's bigger than JR. He's 6'1", 200 pounds. Anton Frondell ready to make a mark in the Windy City.
So he's bulked up, because on NHL his stats are 179, 6 foot. So he's grown an inch and added 20 pounds in like half a year, bro. That's actually crazy.
Kyle, Mike, why don't you welcome in your number 3 overall pick?
He's definitely a good player, though. Like, he's definitely really, really
Kyle
good.
Davidson here. Welcome to Chicago. We've got a really excited room, and we couldn't be more excited to make you a Blackhawk and have you join this really exciting group of young players and prospects that we're building.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for believing in me. I'm shocked. I'm excited. Thank you.
What was the big differentiator for you guys to go ahead and make Anton the selection here?
Well, I think he's just, first of all, he's an incredible player. It was great to get to know him throughout the year and then at the Combine, and he's a great person, but I think he's an excellent complement to what we've got here in Chicago, and I think he's going to really help us in building those next great Blackhawks teams.
What is that like to hear?
Funny, cool. I'm glad to hear it.
Funny, cool.
Thank you guys.
Oh my god.
Congratulations. Enjoy this moment. Your newest member of the Chicago Blackhawks, ladies and gentlemen.
So our top 3 have been announced, and Matthew Schaefer smiles and tears. What a pick it was. He goes first overall. Up next, the first ever Utah Mammoth pick will be made in Los Angeles.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. They're taking a commercial break, so I'm going to probably just mute during that. Maybe not, though.
This just in.
to do a bit of everything. He's going to be 6'2",
All right, boys, looks
210.
like we're back. Let's
I
go.
don't want to talk about him too much because he hasn't come off the board yet, but I definitely have a shine on for him.
Yeah, it's like Martone, some of these big body guys that can play that style. Look at their team, right? I think of them moving there, the excitement, the new ownership, the opportunity, like, hey, let's take some swings here, let's go for it. And, we were talking yesterday about what their identity kind of is, like that big body vibe, that big body feel for Utah. So it makes sense that one of those two guys, and I love if it's Desnoyers.
I'm a little shocked they're taking the pick, actually. I thought they were going to move it.
Well, here it is, the first ever pick of the Utah Mammoth. They moved up 10 spots in the draft lottery, just like the New York Islanders. Let's hear from the commissioner, Gary Bettman, again.
There's a bit of a pun in this.
All
so bear
right,
with
come
me.
on. Please
Staying
pick Porter.
on
Please
course.
pick Porter.
The next pick is for the Utah Mammoth. Joining us from Utah is one of the PGA Tour's longest hitters and most decorated athletes. Salt Lake City native, Tony Finau.
Thank you,
I
guys.
have no idea who that guy
Tony
is.
Finau here, coming to you from Salt Lake City, Utah. Super stoked to be here to make this pick on behalf of Utah and the Utah Mammoth. Being a Utah native myself, having an NHL team in Utah has been absolutely incredible. Our inaugural season, I thought, was incredible. It was great, and I'm so looking forward to seeing the team grow with this incredible player. Now, I got to be honest with you guys. When we changed the name to Mammoth, I'm thinking to myself, what kind of noise does a mammoth make? Well, I don't know what type of noise a mammoth makes, but I know what type of noise we make right here in Utah. Can I get a one more time for those in the back?
Bro, what is going on, bro? What is happening right now?
The fourth overall selection
Porter
in the
Martone,
2025 NHL Draft, the Utah Mammoth are proud to select from the Moncton Wildcats.
Wow.
Caleb
Wow. Are you kidding me?
There you go, Boots.
Bro, if Porter goes to Nashville, I'm gonna lose it, bro.
Father
I
David,
hate
of course, played in
Nashville.
the
I
Q and
hate
CIS.
Nashville so
His brother
much.
Martine, brother Elliot, the 2025th round pick from Philadelphia. There's a lot of Desnoyers family around us. You can hear them and see them where we're sitting from. And I've spent some time with him in the gym at our hotel, and what a fine young man. He's putting in the work even now, so mature, and really has high
I mean,
expectations.
great player,
Utah now.
but did
David,
not
check this out.
expect him to go
Bill
fourth
Armstrong,
overall.
the general manager,
Wow.
Arizona, before that, now Utah. They made
He's
33
down
picks
there.
in the last 3 years, okay? 13 of 33 of those picks are 6'4" or taller.
From
There's
Moncton,
only one
yeah,
that
damn.
checks in under 6 feet. That's Logan Cooley. So, Boots, you
Great
talk
player,
about
though.
a draft
Really good
profile
center.
for a particular team,
Big guy,
Desnoyers.
They should have took Tony Finau. He's 6'4".
Absolutely.
Yeah, I can't
Listen,
believe
all
Porter's
joking
falling
aside
down.
about my shine on for this guy, he earned it, guys. He really did. I think he's a complete player. He's got exceptional offensive instincts. He can work off the half wall. He sees the full width of the ice. He makes people better around him. Why? Because he attracts checks. Like, when he's got the puck on his stick, people are coming at him because he's beating the first guy. He's going to make a play around him to get to the second guy.
And Colby, how important is this? Look at the pedigree. 1 goal at the under 17s, 1 goal at the under 18s, 1 goal at the Hlinka Gretzky. You had a pretty good resume yourself heading into the draft. How important was that to the executive group?
Well, his team lost in the Memorial Cup, but my team won that year. I'll say that was super important.
Yeah.
And it was big for me to be a winner and come into the draft as a winner. So for him to have the accolades and to have that with him and the MVP of his league and be the player he is, carry himself like he does, slick little smile with that sweet suit as well. He's going to be bringing a lot of swagger as well to Utah. I mean, all that stuff is super important. So very impressive pick here by Utah.
So, Boots, you remember the interview? He walks into the room. Hey, why should an NHL team pick you? I win. Drop the mic. See you later. I'm out of here. And he's right. That's what he does, and he's going to help Utah do the same thing.
And hats off to the Q as well. They didn't have a first-round pick in the last 2 drafts. Things are heating up. I don't imagine that's the last name we're going to hear from the Q getting selected tonight. But Caleb Desnoyers about to meet his management team. You mentioned Bill Armstrong, and boy, they are ready. They have so many assets in place. They're ready to get back to the postseason and bring that Utah fan base alive. Here he is.
How you doing, guys?
Oh, yeah. Great. Yeah, we're awesome. Hey, so happy to get you. It's unbelievable.
Sorry, didn't you hear?
Said it's unbelievable. How excited are you to be here?
So excited. Can't wait to get things started. Thanks a lot for your trust and belief.
Yeah, you've been our guy since the moment we jumped into 4. We can't tell you how impressed we were watching you down the stretch, driving your team into the championship. It's been impressive to get to know you and your family, and we're so excited. It's an incredible opportunity for us to pick at 4, and even a more incredible opportunity to get you in our selection.
Thanks a lot. Can't wait to be in Utah.
Bill, not too long ago, you said that having
can't
this
believe they
number 4
picked him, bro.
overall pick
I
would
really
be a
thought they
game
were gonna pick
changer for your
Porter.
organization. How do you anticipate him changing the game for you guys?
Yo, what's up, Whiskey?
Well,
What's up, brother?
He's a game changer. It's he can do
I'm gonna lose
everything.
it too,
He's
brother.
a
Finally have a
two-way
chance to
center that
tune
can
in. Let's
provide
go, brother.
offense,
What's
and
up, man?
He can play defense, and he just watching him down the stretch.
Sorry, bro. I missed your message, bro. But what's up, Whiskey? Hopefully you're still there, brother.
Road to a championship and coming out of the Quebec League, and
because I'm worried, man. Nashville has the next pick,
He's
bro.
one of the good ones, and we're really
And
looking
like,
forward to him coming
Martone
into Utah.
is for sure the best player.
Oh, it's incredible.
With Martone on the board, maybe he'll follow the Ducks.
Like
I mean,
can't wait
I don't
to be
know.
there.
Well, soak this in.
He's the best
Enjoy
player
every moment.
available. If
Congratulations,
Nashville
everybody.
picks him,
Caleb,
bro, if
Delannoy,
Nashville, my least favorite team of all time, picks my favorite player in the draft, I'm gonna cry, bro. And I'm gonna have to just go to the next room. I'm just gonna go to my living room, and no one will see me cry, and it'll be fine. But
coaches, they want to start with the puck.
yeah, I'm really hoping that Nashville does something crazy and doesn't
Here's
pick
going to
him.
work off the half wall. This is what I'm talking about. Vision.
Doubtful,
He's
yeah.
shoot it? Not so
And I'm gonna be so mad if they do. I know, bro. How's the audio, by the way? Can you hear everything good?
On the back check.
Hopefully the audio is okay, boys.
I don't know, fellas. Like, this is how you build NHL franchises. Utah are on the cusp of being a playoff team.
I'm just hoping Nashville just picks someone random. Like, I don't even know, though, because, like, Martone's the next guy, unless they take Hagen.
30 points in the playoffs to get the Guy Lafleur MVP trophy, though.
Caleb with English.
All right, Caleb. We talked to you at the Combine. I said, why should a team draft
I
you?
can hear
said,
perfectly.
"Because I
Yo,
win."
let's
So
go.
Utah's
Let's
getting
go,
the
Whiskey.
winner.
Let's go, brother.
It's a great organization.
Cheers to you,
Just
man.
can't wait to be there, honestly. I heard a lot of great
Cheers to you,
stuff
brother.
about them,
Cheers.
so it's going to be exciting.
Okay, so did you see Tony Finau doing the Utah call? Do you think you can do that?
No, I don't remember.
Give it a try.
Honestly, don't remember it
You
right
can
now.
start your own new one.
What is it? Do it.
I don't remember. We got to get Tony Finau on the line to do it. But
Yo,
best of
the
luck.
Mammoth logo is fire, though. Can't even
It
lie.
looks good. It matches the suit, too.
That logo is fire.
Glorious.
There you go. We'll hand it over to DA again.
All right, thanks, Ailish. Yes, the first ever pick for
Nashville's
the Utah
up
Mammoth,
next.
and
I
he joins
hate
TJ
Nashville
Ginla, who they took
so
6th
much.
overall last year. They're building something
They
special
took
in
Anaheim
Utah
out
as we
2
await
years in a
Nashville
row
about to make
from
the
winning a
fifth
Stanley
selection.
Cup
I just
when
want
we
to
were
wrap up
in our
on Danoy.
prime.
Like, what kind
Prime
of
Corey
competitor
Perry,
is this
prime
guy?
Ryan
As a young guy,
Getzlaf.
his older brother Elliot
I hate
say,
Nashville so
they're
much,
playing
bro.
road hockey,
If
they're
they
playing
pick Porter
pond hockey.
Martone,
Oh yeah, I'm the
I'm gonna
Montreal
cry.
Canadiens.
And
And
I'm gonna have
Caleb
to
was
leave the
having
room.
none of that. You know what I'm
And
going to be?
I'm gonna have to leave the
Milan
stream for a few
Lucic of the
minutes if this
Boston
happens.
Bruins. So take that, Elliot. That's the type of
Because
competitor
I know it's gonna
he has.
happen.
He's
Because
had
like,
that
who else are
since
they
he's
gonna
been a
pick,
young
bro?
boy, and
Who
that's
else
something that
are they
all
gonna pick at
NHL
5th
teams
overall,
talk
bro?
about. Absolutely,
Like, I can't believe
loving
Porter
this
fell
guy
to
and
5th, bro.
everything he can do on the ice.
Oh my god, bro.
Taking
I'm
another
actually
look at
stressed
some
out.
of the
I'm actually stressed out,
awesomeness
boys.
from Caleb
I'm actually
Danoy,
stressed
one
out.
of my favorite players in the draft class.
Man, they're gonna pick Porter,
He's got a little bit of
bro.
Jonathan Huberdeau in him.
Oh my
When
God,
Hubie was
bro.
a young Panther when I was in that organization.
Oh, man.
He's got that look
I'm
about
shocked
where
he's
he can
dropped down
look
to
off a
5th. I know.
defender
It's because
and
they
make
got
plays when
eliminated in the
wide,
playoffs.
slow down.
And all the
See
other
what's
guys
available.
went deep in the
Just
playoffs,
Keller
besides
look
obviously
better
Schaefer
around him,
because he was
Army.
injured.
Well,
But
yeah, I mean, look at these numbers. Look at this
I don't know,
production
bro.
from him.
I'm
Also,
shocked too, though. He's such a
as a
great
draft
player. Like,
eligible
I
player,
don't
look
know.
at the names on that list.
Incredible.
Luke's, you can wipe the slobber
Yeah, like, who
away
else
from
is
your
Nashville
mouth.
gonna
This
pick?
is your guy. He's gone now.
I feel like walking off right now.
Hagens, maybe
Get out of here.
Hagens.
It's a walk-off. It's done.
But I look
Definitely
at
not
the team,
O'Brien.
right? Clayton Keller, Logan Cooley,
I'll try
Dylan
too.
Gunther across
O'Brien
the board on
and
that top
Martone are
line.
both
Eight,
my
you go down the
guys.
list. Paterka, who they just added as well.
Oh, man.
I mean, they're
We only got 30 seconds to find out, bro. I'm stressing out. I'm actually stressing
Picks
out.
that they've
You know
traded
what?
for. You have the draft capital, and now they're getting the players and the draft prospects. They're all coming in. Big future in Utah. Nashville again on the board, and maybe no team really more disappointing than Nashville this past season, right? 30th in the NHL after we declared them winners in the offseason because of that great free agency. Let's see what they're going to do at number
don't
5,
pick Porter.
Commissioner
Please
Gary
don't pick
Bettman
Porter.
with the Nashville
Please,
Predators, their GM Barry
please
Trotz,
don't pick
about
Porter.
to make their selection.
Come on, please don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Pick someone else. Pick anyone else except Jake O'Brien. Pick Higgins. Pick Higgins. He's so good. He's such a great
Making the
player.
fifth selection for the Nashville Predators, one of Smashville's all-time greats, and a 2024 inductee
I love the
into
smack
the Hockey
talking on
Hall of
Nashville.
Fame.
Yo, let's go.
I give you
Whiskey.
Shea Weber.
Weber. If Weber picks Porter Martone, I'm gonna lose my.
I'm
I'm gonna lose
honored to
it.
be here.
I'm
making the
gonna
National
lose it.
Predators first selection.
Come on, Shea. Come
What
on,
a big
Shea.
day for
Don't
these
do
young
it, bro.
athletes.
Don't do it,
Just the
Shea.
start's beginning
Come
for
on,
them.
brother.
So,
Don't
there's
do
a
it.
journey ahead of you, and I want to wish you guys all the best of
Pick
luck.
someone else.
I
Anyone
want to say
else.
hi to all
Bro.
the fans at Bridgestone. I know you guys probably aren't having any fun. I miss you guys. What a place to play. With that, with the 5th overall selection,
Don't do it.
the Nashville Predators in the 2025 NHL Entry Draft select from the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds,
Yes.
Brady Martin.
Yes. I can't believe Brady went that high though. Wow.
Now, Brady
I can't
Martin
believe
is
Brady
not
Martin
here.
went
He's
this
back
high.
at his farm
Yes.
in Elmira,
Let's go.
Ontario. He
Let's
said
go.
the whole family
Oh
left
my God. Thank God. Okay.
Because true
Okay.
to form, he's back home.
Yeah, Brady
in the
Martin
work
did not come
on
in the
his
draft, bro. He's on his
family's
farm right
in
now, bro. Look at
Aurora,
him. He's feeding the
Ontario.
chickens, bro. He's
Tonight
feeding the
we
chickens
salute
right now,
a
bro.
journey rooted in
Bro, I
hard
can't believe
work,
they took him 5th
family,
overall. Wow.
and
Great player,
quiet
though. Like,
determination.
such a stud.
From early mornings in the
Wow.
barns tending to cows,
Wow, what a shocker,
pigs,
though.
and chickens to late nights,
I'm so
leading
happy.
his team on the ice.
I'm so happy right
Brady
now.
Martin
I'm
has
so
earned
happy.
every bit of
Wow.
this moment. Brady, your story is what our game is all about. Congratulations and welcome to the NHL.
Yeah, I'm so happy right now. I'm so grateful.
And what a story it is. Brady Martin, as the commissioner just said, out on
Martone
the
definitely going
farm
the
with his dad,
Flyers
Terry,
because
his
Philadelphia
mom,
picks
Cheryl.
next, and I don't
He
mind
said,
that.
"I'm gonna
I don't
spend
mind
time
that
with
at
the family
all.
because we can't have everyone."
Oh, look at this.
Nice. Look at that scene.
No way.
What a scene. A big viewing
That's his family
party
there?
Schaefer, Misa, Frondell, 1, 2, and 3. Brady Martin, the 3rd OHL player taken in the top 5.
Let's go.
On
I'm
deck,
so
it's
happy.
the
I'm so
6th
happy
overall
right now.
pick going
I
to
can't believe they
Philadelphia.
picked
We're
Brady
gonna
Martin
talk Brady
5th.
Martin as well. The
Like,
draft
great
rolls
player.
on
He's
Sportsnet.
arguably like a good chuck kind of guy. He's a guy that is very physical. He's obviously hitting people a lot. See all those ads right now. It's gonna move that away. But yeah, he's like a Brady Kachuk kind of guy. He's very physical, hardworking. You know, I think he's like only a point per game player. Like I think he had like 70 points out of 68 games or something like that. But he's a very strong player. They say he's the best hitter in the draft. So yeah, super shocking though. Like Nashville's definitely reaching on that pick, but I'm grateful because I've seen Brady Martin play one time at the OHL Top Prospects game. Yeah, Martone and O'Brien are my guys, and I hate Nashville. Nashville's literally my worst team in the NHL, my least favorite team. So I'm really grateful for this pick. Really grateful, boys. Let's go. I'm so happy. Can't even lie. I'm so happy right now. Like, I'm grinning, bro, ear to ear. Like, I'm so happy. Like, I literally thought Martone was going to Nashville because I've been watching Martone for like 3 years, bro. Like, I don't want him to go to my least favorite team, bro. Like, that's the last pick I want to see. So yeah, if he goes to the Flyers, I feel like he is a Philadelphia Flyer. He's a big, strong. He's 6'3", big, strong guy, big hits, gets insane goals. I mean, me and Rye Whiskey literally saw him get an in-between-the-leg goal on a breakaway, which was insane. So yeah, I would love the Flyers to pick Martone, honestly. If not, then Boston has the next pick, and I honestly don't even like Boston either. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm waiting for the Islanders to make a move though. I feel like the Islanders are going to make a big trade to try to trade up or something. I don't even know though. The ads are over. The stream is back. Let's go.
Influence the game in all 3 zones. He is a hard out. This guy's a hard-nosed player. Like when you start to look at the playoffs and the Sam Bennett's of the world, that's the kind of approach he has. He's relentless. He can play the middle. He can play the wing. Long time ago, I want to tell you something about why I think the Nashville Predators went here. Jeff Kelty, their scouting director and assistant GM, he's been there forever. Trotzy was the head coach when I worked there back in the day.
He's a big, strong player. He's a really good player.
And he
I
said,
just can't believe
the
5th
Nashville
overall.
Predators, the team identity is we are going to be relentless as a group. When you're drafting players, we want to be relentless. We want to be a hard out every single night. Maybe they got away from that for a little bit, Army, but with this pick right here, they're back on it.
Yeah, pretty impressive player. I hear him talking too. It's like a guy from Saskatchewan to me too, farm boy.
All right, Colby Armstrong, what about Riley Armstrong, your brother? He's
Here
part
we
of the
go.
scouting group of the Philadelphia Flyers, ready to make their first of 3 picks in this first round. Here's the commissioner, Gary Bettman.
So making this selection,
Nashville are soft, so they need someone tough like him. Yeah, I'm so happy about it, bro. I'm so happy. Rye Whiskey, I'm so happy right now.
Athlete, an NBA analyst.
Wait, who is this?
Great
Who's
friend of
making the
NHL,
pick?
and a great friend of mine, coming to us from Chicago, Sir Charles Barkley.
Sir Charles Barkley? I don't even know what that is.
Hey, Gary, how you doing? Man, I'm doing great.
I'll be upset if he goes to Philly.
I'm doing great. Thanks for having
I mean,
me tonight.
I don't mind if he goes to Philly.
Good to have you with us.
Game in line.
So tell everybody what you
I
love about
don't
our
like
game.
Nashville or Boston. For me, as long as they know, as long as O'Brien and Martone don't go to, at this point, Boston, then I'm happy. Because Nashville's already made their pick.
They just want to win.
Well, honestly, I don't mind Martone falling even more, honestly.
That's all sports should be. And we're all trying to win a championship.
He's an NBA legend, wrong sport. Yeah, for real. Like, what? They're just pulling out the random people. Like, earlier they had some girl from the WWE made the pick. I think it was, like, for San Jose, I think.
Well, Gary, number one, I want to thank you for being a friend. You've been a friend a long time. And I want to say welcome back to Philadelphia, Rick Tockett. And with the sixth pick, my Flyers take Porter Martone.
Yo, let's go, Porter. Yes, sir. Let's go. My boy. Yo, hi, Sky. What's up, brother? My boy is picked. My boy. This is my boy right here. Let's go. I've seen Martone play at least like 10 times, bro. This guy is a stud. I can't believe he's actually fallen to 6 overall. Like, Philadelphia is actually so lucky to get him. He is so good. In my opinion, he's a top 3 player in this draft. I think that we'll look back in this draft in 5 years from now and be like, wow, like, what a mistake to let this guy slip to 6. Because this guy's going to play with Mishkov, bro. This guy's going to be on a line with Mishkov and Trevor Zegras, bro. Like, are you kidding me, bro? Philly's going to be nuts. What a pick. Let's go. I'm hyped. I am hyped right now, bro. I'm so hyped for Porter, bro. I am so hyped for him, bro. Yo, what's up, Ice Guy? I hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing good. Oh, yeah, bro. I forgot how much you love Pittsburgh, bro. My bad, bro. I forgot how much you love Pittsburgh, bro. I'm a Pens fan, so I can't like Philly. Yeah, that's valid. That's so valid, bro. But I'm hyped, bro. I'm so hyped for Porter, bro. What a good place for him to play.
I mean, it's an unbelievable run, though.
Yeah, but I understand, like, because you don't like Philly because being a huge Penguins fan, right? Like, because I only like Pittsburgh a little bit, only because of one player, obviously Crosby. But you're, like, a huge fan of them, so, like, I get that you would not like Philadelphia, so I get that, bro. But for me, I'm hyped, bro. I feel like it's a good fit for him. He's a 6'3" guy. Like, you get him on the screen, boys.
I'm looking at what
My boy
Philadelphia's
Porter,
done
huge
this week.
guy, huge guy,
Over there,
and he's such a talented player, huge elite goal scorer. He gets crazy goals on crazy angles. He can even set up plays as well. And during the just this past, what was it, May, when they had the international tournament, he played for Canada. So he's playing with McKinnon, Crosby. Look at him. Let's go, Porter.
Johnny Leclerc's here with him as well, great Flyer legend, but what a moment here for
It's definitely a good fit with the Zegras pickup. Yeah, bro. Yeah, let's go, Porter. I'm so hyped, bro. I'm so hyped for him, bro. Been watching this guy for years. Let's go, bro.
Hey, Porter. Welcome to
Danny
the Flyers. We're
Briere.
excited.
Yeah, thank you very much. I've heard nothing but great things about the Flyers organization. I can't wait to be a Flyer.
I think you might have some pictures from your youth, some Flyers gear, so we can't wait to see that.
Yeah, I got a Claude Giroux poster in my basement and a little Flyers magnet up somewhere in my basement as well, and a Flyers jersey, so I'm pretty excited.
No way. This guy's actually a Flyers fan? No way.
That's awesome.
When you guys think about the identity you're trying to create out there in Philadelphia, how does he fit that mold for the organization?
Well, the combination of size, skill, playmaking abilities, vision, sense is very hard to find. So we're excited that he fell to us at number 6.
Yeah, literally fell to us. Like Daniel Briere literally said fell to us. Like, Danny knows, bro.
So he looks like a Flyer, by the way. He sounds like a Flyer.
Utah made such a dumb-ass decision drafting Caleb Dejeuners. Caleb Dejeuners is a great player, but, like, bro, like, come on, bro. Come on, what are you doing, bro?
with his length especially.
And then Brady Martin at 5th. Like, oh my god, bro. Brady Martin at 5th, that's going to, like, haunt Nashville in, like, 5 years, bro. Can't even lie. Porter's, like, I'll tell you right now, the top 3 players in this draft, obviously Matthew Schaefer, first overall, special kid. Michael Misa, second. And third is Porter Martone. Like, that's the top 3, bro. Can't even lie. Alright, let's see what my boy has to say. Let's go, Porter. I'm so pumped for him, bro.
That was pretty cool. You know, I'm so happy part of the Flyers organization. You know, I got to spend some time with Konechny and Sanheim at the World Championships in Forster, and you know what, they're great human beings, and they know how much it means to be a Flyer, and I'm so excited to be a Flyer and really join their organization.
So I know you have a lot of pond hockey roots back in Peterborough, but there's someone that couldn't be here today, so we wanted to make sure that Jeff had an opportunity. Your shooter. That's your boy Jeff.
Let's go.
Yeah, in the summers, my dad would make that, and we would shoot on that, me and my sister, and it's so cool, you know, being from a small town from Peterborough, all the support I get from there. So very honored to be from Peterborough, and you know, another one, my billets actually billed at Owen Tippett in Brampton, and he's from Peterborough as well. So, you know, I can't wait to be a Flyer with him as well.
Well, shout out to Jeff, and congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
We'll send it up to DA.
All right, what a personable young man in Porter Martone, and honestly, he does look and sound like a Flyer.
Boston's up next. The other team that I dislike a lot, as long as they don't pick Jake O'Brien, I'm happy. Please don't pick Jake O'Brien. Please don't pick him. I'll be pretty upset if they pick Jake O'Brien.
In Aurora, Ontario. Dad, Mike, we know about his exploits going back to 96 and being drafted, played at St. FX. Mother Angela couldn't be more proud. I had the great pleasure of being able to fly down with them, have some wonderful conversations. They're so proud of Porter, their young man.
We talked about the guys that he played with at World Championships, Flyers. It's like Illuminati stuff. Everything's coming together. He's got the dream. There's some injuries there. I think Forster went out injured. Martone got in, and he's, oh man, we could really use Forster. Like, you're in the lineup because of him being injured, buddy. You got to love this right now. So, to your point, the ultimate team guy, sharpening skates, he's doing it all. A good fit and a nice-looking player to be putting on that Flyers logo and jersey.
Yeah, go on, Jason.
The more hard outs you get, like when you build around your skill guys, like Konechny's a hard out, but he's a smaller, he's a rat. Like, let's not kid ourselves. He's really hard to play against. But when you get a little bit bigger and you get more hard out with skill in your lineup, it just your team evolves a lot quicker.
Flyers get their guy next up, the Boston Bruins. And this is a bit of a surprise. They do not pick in the top 10 very often. In fact, this is their first top 10 pick since they took Dougie Hamilton back in 2011. We're closing in on what the Bruins are going to do here. What do you think they need here, Sam? Quickly.
Well, it's fascinating stuff for me. The Bruins picking here, you haven't done it in a while, and so you're sending guys everywhere because you don't want to get it wrong. This is an organization here that's trying to still rebuild, but understand and respect that they're still right there in terms of competing and contending for a playoff spot.
We wait to see what the Boston Bruins are going to do again for Don Sweeney and the gang, and Don Sweeney's the 4th longest tenured in the NHL, GM in the NHL. This is rarefied air for them, picking so high up. We'll see what they do with the 7th overall pick. Let's hear from the commissioner, Gary Bettman.
Making the selection for the Boston Bruins, we have a special guest, an award-winning comedian, actor, golfer, and lifelong Bruins fan.
I'm working, so I haven't been watching the streams. Oh yeah, all good, Hi Sky. I've been actually taking a bit of a break, brother, so I appreciate you coming back. There's no way Adam Sandler is making this pick. Yes! 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 Let's go! Let's go! They didn't pick Jake O'Brien. They didn't pick Jake O'Brien. Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Happy Gilmore making James Hagan a very happy young man.
Let's go. I can't believe Adam Sandler just drafted James Haggins to Boston, bro. Like, this is so jokes. Oh my god, bro. And bro, Ryan, he literally had the OG jersey when he was in Happy Gilmore. Like, he had that jersey on, bro.
He's the #1 ranked guy, and then that started to slip away from him. We're talking to him at the combine, and he's almost apologizing for his play. And Books and I are sitting there saying, no, you
Really
are
good player.
unbelievable
Really good player.
Like, you are really, really good. I think
That's
the issue for
amazing.
him
I
was,
know. That's so
point per game
funny,
in
bro.
college this year. You go
That's
back
actually
to
so
celebrating
jokes.
last year,
Adam
32
Sandler
goals,
just pulls
64
up to make the
points,
pick.
wins the Hobie as the youngest
Like,
guy to do
yeah,
it.
we're just gonna like
When
draft
you're looked at as being
James
the number one
Hagens
guy,
like
you're compared to
7th
that
overall.
standard. But he's
That's
in his
so
own
jokes.
right. This guy's unbelievable. He's at all the international marks, World
Oh
Juniors,
yeah,
driving the
great
top
player.
line.
This
Kid
draft
Pro,
is
he's
stacked,
having a
boys.
great time right
We're
now.
gonna look
Most of
back
this
in
guy
this
got
draft
drafted
in like 10
so
years and
true
be
to
like,
his
yeah,
line. Both those guys
this
made
is
their
the most
NHL
stacked draft
debuts. Will
in the
make
last
his
like
NHL
10 years
debut
easily.
this year as
I'm
well.
going to keep
This is the
really short. Everybody
2015
was
draft,
talking about
in my
Gabe
opinion.
Perreault and Ryan Leonard, the wingers
Oh, sorry,
on
not
James
Jake, but that's
Hagen's
so
line,
funny
how
about
great
Adam
they were, and they
Sandler.
are
Yeah.
fantastic players. This kid here, he drove play in the middle of the ice. This is an exceptional player. You're right. We had to pump him up a little bit at the combine. This is exactly where he needs to go. He's going to be highly motivated, Army, and he's going to be a
Yeah,
difference
Jake
maker
O'Brien
for the
is
Bruins.
still
I think a pressure pick
to
too
be
for the
drafted,
Bruins,
so
right? And they
but
get
we're
a
good.
speedy,
Nashville
skilled, hockey IQ
and
type
Boston
player. I
didn't
got
pick
to
my
see him
guys.
play
I'm
a
so
few
happy.
years ago
I'm
at
so
the
happy.
U.S. Fall Classic that was held in Pittsburgh. And
I kind of
not
hope
quite on
Jake
the radar
O'Brien
yet,
falls a
but
bit,
man, as
but
soon as I saw him, I'm like, oh my goodness!
I
Like
don't know
just
who's
a
picking
difference
next. Is
maker
it Seattle?
with everything.
I
The
don't
puck
know.
goes through him all the time. He makes things happen, and he's going to do that as a Boston Bruin. I got to imagine with all the turmoil and the craziness in Boston over the last few years, their fans will be
I'm
happy
so
with a
happy
player
they
like
picked
this.
him.
Boston
I'm
college
so
guy,
happy.
yes, to Boston. So it's important, I think, when you have all your executives and all your people and probably your coaches at some point with the opportunity to go and look at this play.
And now he gets a chance to meet Don Sweeney and the management team.
Well, it's a tough act to follow when Happy Gilmore welcomes your player to the organization, but why don't you guys say hello to James Hagens?
For real, for real.
Thank you for taking me.
I think we might have some technical difficulties, but how excited are you to be a part of this organization and know what your NHL home is going to be?
I'm so excited. I'm so excited to be back in Boston and to be able to have that Adam Sandler make the pick. It was special.
What is this organization and this fan base getting in you?
Just hard work. Someone that will put his soul and body on the line. I'd love to win, and I'm really glad that I'm in Boston.
Well, they might not be able to hear you right now, but why don't you give them a wave and a thank you one more time?
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yo, thank you, Boston, for not picking Jake O'Brien.
James Hagens.
Jake O'Brien is way better than James Hagens, by the way. Just saying.
It's been a
Just
night
saying.
of hugs, kisses, and some tears. Next on the board, it's the Seattle Kraken when the
Dude,
NHL
I would
entry
love
draft
Jake O'Brien to go to
continues
Seattle.
on Sportsnet.
He can play with my boy Logan Morrison and Ryan Winterton, bro. Let's go. I hope Seattle picks Jake O'Brien. I really hope so. If not, he's going to Buffalo. I feel like Anaheim's just not going to get him at 10.
So much better. I'm starting to get carried away.
I'm gonna pull this away. We don't need to hear a Charmin ad right now, bro. Get in the. I'll actually put on a song right now. My friend's just released a new song recently, so I'm just gonna play it real quick because it's not copyright, thankfully. So. Yeah, Seattle's picking, I guess 8th overall next. Let's go. So, yeah, the Kraken have the next pick. I'm hoping it's Jake O'Brien. I really hope so. All right, boys. Commercial break is over.
It's fun to watch. He's super aware. You see, on all those highlights, head is up, and he's ready to go. Kucherov, second place only to this guy at the under-18s going back to last year. He's got the record at the under-17s, and oh, by the way, 9 points in 7 games at this year's World Junior. As an underager on the top line, driving in their power play, this guy is unbelievable.
An exceptional resume for James Higgins as he goes number 7 overall to the Boston Bruins. We move forward to Seattle at number 8. Jason Botterill, newly minted GM. We'll see what his thinking is as we hear once again from the commissioner, Gary Bettman, with Seattle's pick.
Next up, Seattle. It's a big week for
Let's
our
go.
next selector. His movie F1 is in theaters everywhere. I'm hoping at some point I can persuade him to make a hockey movie. But for now, please welcome Jerry Bruckheimer to make the next selection.
Damn, this guy's a legend. Holy.
Hello, LA. It's a pleasure to be
Wow.
here. It's a thrill.
Please
to be a
pick
part
Jake.
of this
Please pick Jake.
Fantastic draft.
Please,
So,
Jacob. Please take Jake O'Brien, please.
Our selection
Pick him.
is
Pick him.
from the Brantford
Yes!
Bulldogs.
Yes!
Jake
Let's
O'Brien.
go! Let's go, my boy! Let's go, Jake! I've watched Jake for the last 2 years. I saw him play his first ever OHL game in the Brantford Bulldogs home opener. I'm so proud of him. He is the best playmaker in the draft. This draft is so stacked that he's literally going 8th, and he is the best playmaker in this draft. Oh, man. My boy Nick Lardis. Yeah, for real. So true. Yep. I'm so pumped for him. Yes. I'm so happy he went to Seattle. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Jake. Yes. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, man. I'm so pumped for Jake. I'm so pumped for Jake. Let's go.
This guy's hockey IQ is off the charts. OHL coaches in the Eastern Conference voted him the smartest player. His vision, his creativity, and the one thing you can see, he's slight of frame. So at 6'2", he's no question there's going to add some weight, add some strength to his game. But you have to love the point production you get from this guy, that creativity, absolutely deadly in the power play.
Oh, absolutely deadly. So he's one of those guys when you're watching a game on TV and the team works to load a high cycle and they come off the wall, he opens up all kinds of options. He sees where to dish it. He'll open up a lane to get it to the net. Here's the thing. You can't teach offense, guys. He's got it in spades. His puck play, his off the puck play, and his defensive commitment, that's something that Seattle will now, their player development, get a hold of him. And it's not that he can't do it, and he's not, willing to do it. He's going to have to do it a little bit more often for me. But boy, oh boy, what an electric offensive talent.
Beniers, Stevenson, Wright, Shane Wright, big year for him this year, right? You look at adding this young man as well. When I think of Seattle, I'm thinking like we talked about
Let's go,
this, right?
Elliot. Let's go, bro.
Yesterday, we were just,
Let's
Seattle?
go, Jake.
What's their identity? What are they going to do? Will this guy provide some of that with his play as well, not only with his skill?
He is, and when they move Burakovsky out, this is that type of player that's going to be a distraction for opponents.
Seattle has drafted
Gentlemen,
first
say
5
hello
times.
to Jake. What message do you have for the newest
Let's
member
go,
of
my
the Seattle
boy,
Kraken?
Jake O'Brien. Let's go.
Jake, you look awesome in blue. Welcome to Seattle.
Thank you. I'm so grateful for this opportunity.
Well, I know our fan base is going to be absolutely ecstatic to see you. Your hockey sense, your passion, your drive to improve. We're ecstatic to have you a part of the Kraken family.
Yeah, thank you for believing me and thank you for taking me. Thank you very much.
Jason, as you went through this process, what made him the clear selection here at 7, and what was the room like when you found out that he was still going to be available for you?
No, we were certainly ecstatic. We've tried to build our team through the center ice position. And as we got to know Jake, just watching him on the ice, creativity, his hockey sense, we think he's going to fit in extremely well with our talented young forwards here in Seattle.
Sound like a pretty fair assessment?
Can't wait. Thank you.
Congratulations. Enjoy
Let's
this.
go. I'm so pumped.
And what a run it continues.
Go,
That's the fifth
man.
center
Let's
taken,
go.
the fifth OHL player taken, Jake O'Brien. And you heard Jason
so
Botterill mention
good.
that. By the way,
He's
Hall of Fame,
insane.
congratulations to Jennifer Botterill, our colleague.
Yes,
and Jason, he's settling
Let's
in
go. I'm so
nicely
pissed.
to
I
this
missed the
GM
call. We had my
position. And what do you guys
customer
think
in.
of this
That's so
selection?
funny, bro. But
Reach
yeah,
it. Look at
Jake's
his
going to
stick skills,
Seattle,
right? So
bro.
you got a taller guy who plays with
I'm
a
so
long
happy,
stick
bro.
and still has the
Boston,
ability
Nashville
to
did
work
not
in
take
tight
my
like
guys.
that.
I'm
The
so
vision,
happy,
he's
man.
already thinking and knowing where
So
everyone
happy,
is
bro.
on the ice before he gets the puck. And
So
I
now
think
we
that's a
have
key element. Not only that,
Buffalo
that
and
play is
then
unbelievable.
Anaheim.
Right?
I'm
Fantastic
so
stuff from
pumped. I
O'Brien.
have no
Let's get
idea
back
who we're
down
going
onto
to
the
take.
stage floor. Ailish with the new
I
member
have
of the
no idea.
Kraken.
Yo, Jake,
All
here's
right,
Jake.
Jake, any
Yo, my boy, let's go.
inclinations that Seattle's
My
going to pick you, or
boy.
were you surprised?
My boy.
I had a pretty good interview with them. I knew that they liked me. You never know what happens in the draft, but I'm so excited to be a Seattle Kraken.
You like fish?
Yeah, I love fishing.
Wow.
So yeah, this is cool.
Maybe meant to be there.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you about your mom specifically. You know, she had a pretty great hockey career. We got some really great images of you. Your mom and I played for the same team growing up. So shout out to you. But just
I love
the
fish, too.
opportunity to see for your parents and have them influence your hockey career and what that's meant to you.
Yeah, just them supporting me along
Let's go.
the
So
way.
dope to see a guy we've seen live make it. For real, honestly.
I feel like that's where I developed
So
most of my
proud of him,
skills
bro.
and stuff. So it's just
So
really
proud
grateful
of
for that
him.
opportunity, and I just can't thank him enough.
Well, that is so exciting to see you
Really
in your,
proud.
look at that, looking good in Seattle Kraken. I appreciate you coming on, and best of luck.
All right, thank you very much.
It's special when you watch a guy play for 2 years, right? Like I literally
and
watched
look at
his
most
first ever
power play
team in the
assists.
OHL,
They
bro.
liken
Like
him to Wyatt Johnston, and you can see why. He has great vision and would certainly have the man advantage. He takes full advantage of that as he goes to the Seattle Kraken at number 8.
Well, the
yeah,
Seattle
that's
Kraken, if you look at
huge.
their
This draft is so stacked. For a player of this caliber to go 8th overall, this draft is stacked.
A little bit from
That's
their group.
crazy.
Talked about Schmaltz and Everly. This guy's 6'2", so they're adding a little size here.
So Buffalo's on the board. They're coming up at 9. I want to know where 8 picks in. Any massive surprise for any of you guys yet?
Brady Martin going at 5.
Yeah, that was a huge shock. I was shocked. I was so surprised.
So that was a little bit of a surprise. I would say that Hagen's dropping to 7 is a surprise for me as well, and a great opportunity for the Boston Bruins.
I still think we have those number of names, even as we get through the next couple of picks here. I think it's still going to be pretty similar to what we had. We were all a little bit different in terms of the order, but I think the names stay the same.
I think Books is pretty upset about the Desnoyers not going first overall.
What about your...
He's more motivated now. It's all going to be fun.
I would say one thing, though, guys. Like Roger McQueen at his size, he had the back issues, and clearly with a couple of teams that have had multiple picks so far have stayed away from him, and that is a little bit concerning for me.
So there's Kevin Adams and his management group getting picked, getting ready to pick 9th overall. Again, they've missed the playoffs 14 straight years, so this is desperate times in Buffalo to really add a key ingredient. By the way, we're talking about some disappointment, Colby. The WHL players, there's a lot of good ones available right now. You want to see them come off the board as well.
I would love to see that. Yes, I'm a big WHL guy, CHL guy, no question. But it's like we've seen Schaefer, and we look at this team. Is he the only D taken so far? So it's like, are other teams going to do it? You look at their D on the back end with Buffalo. They got a lot of guys. Rumors about Byram. What's going to happen in Buffalo? So it should be interesting pick for them. With some new management help coming in as well with Adams.
Kekalainen, Kekalainen's there now as a consultant. And listen, 2 days ago they traded J.J. Peterka, so they're going to need to pick up some of that offensive slack by trading Peterka. And I know they picked up Josh Stone and Kesselring as well. We'll see what Buffalo has in mind, though. This is their 11th top 10 selection in the last 12 years.
Whoever the Sabres get, they'll probably trade
from the commissioner
him in a year. Anyways, yeah, I know, right, bro? They always trade their picks, bro. Jack, Eichel, Pekara.
Making the selection for the Sabres are members of the Goo Goo Dolls, a band that got its start in Buffalo. They've been nominated for Grammys 4 times, and tonight, Goo
The
Goo
Goo Goo Dolls?
Johnny Resnick
No
and
way.
Robbie
Yeah, Reinhardt too.
are on
The Goo Goo
record
Dolls. I've heard of them.
with the 9th pick.
All right, with the 9th overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Buffalo Sabres are proud to select from the Seattle Thunderbirds, Radim Murtka.
Who? Oh, is it this guy?
And
Yeah,
there it is with
Radim
his dad,
Mirka.
Milos, his
Yeah.
mom, Helena, his brother,
Defenseman.
Patrick.
Yeah.
There's a WHL, guys.
The Thunderbirds.
First one off the
Yeah,
board.
he's supposed to be pretty good, apparently. I think he's the second defenseman taken so far, boys.
Almost 220 pounds, and they describe as an old school kind of guy as he's getting some
Yeah,
help
the
from
Czech
his
kid.
CAA
Yeah, the Czech
representation.
kid.
Never
Yeah,
had a skating coach,
he's from the
never
Czech
had a skill
Republic.
coach, which is what Colby always says. There's too many skilled guys, not enough hockey players.
All right, the Ducks are up next, boys. The Ducks are up next.
Because of that.
Who are we picking? Hopefully someone from the O.
Let's just say that.
I'm gonna say Keishan
On
Atchison.
natural ability,
Let's see, who do
obviously
we got
the
left?
size is a bonus. You can't teach
Everyone's been
size, you
picked.
can't teach
Everyone's
puck
been
skill
picked
necessarily.
so
You can
far
nurture
up
all that kind of stuff.
here.
You can't teach size. 6'6", 220.
So
The
yeah,
kid's gonna
probably
be,
maybe Roger
Zadorov big
McKean
by the time
or
he goes
Atchison,
out, right?
I would say.
240 or so. So he started the year back home in Europe, and then he came over here.
Let's go,
Make
Ducks.
some
Yes,
adjustments, played
sir.
for the
Ducks.
Thunderbirds,
Let's go,
smaller ice
Whiskey.
in North America, and he took full advantage of it. It's plays to his style of play, guys, because he's so big and long, he takes away space.
And a great opportunity here for Buffalo with a guy that, as you mentioned, it seems like he's scratching the surface with his big frame.
Absolutely.
So, and Seattle, the way they play too. First of all, you want to talk about hockey player? They're a hard-working team that is maybe moved up and in a rebuild a little bit in the Western Hockey
Then
League.
I think the
Just
Pens
by
have
that
back-to-back
mindset
picks.
of the way
Yeah,
they
yeah,
play.
Pittsburgh
And a guy that
does,
comes
yeah.
in, a big
Which is
guy
awesome
that
for
are
Pittsburgh,
working
yeah.
Players on.
My team picked Frondell. Oh yeah, Chicago, yeah.
All kinds of talent.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like Chicago's going to
Dennis, the
regret
head
that
coach,
pick,
Pat
but
Forge
at the same time, this draft is so
general-
stacked,
Bill
boys, that
Foltz, rather,
everyone's
the
just so
general
good.
manager.
I feel like
He's done
everyone's
an
just so
amazing
good.
job
Because
procuring
Frondell's an
talent,
insane
developing that
player.
talent, sending
And
it
even
off,
this kid is
to the
really good.
NHL,
This
and,
kid's going to be a top four defenseman
they've done a wonderful job, but
in
getting
the
this guy
league,
has been
for sure. Like,
absolutely
there's no
huge.
doubt.
He comes over from Czech Republic, or Czechia rather, puts up 18 points in his first 17 games. So
Yeah,
really
like this
cool
kid
stuff
came
to
over
see
from the
what
Czech
Martin has
Republic,
done since
came
coming
over to the WHL, was a point per game player, like
And
as a
he's just towering over the
defenseman,
Goo Goo
as a
Dolls.
rookie.
Commissioner Bennett,
Like,
let's hear
bro,
what he has to say to Kevin
Why
Adams.
don't you
this
say
draft
hello
is
to
stacked.
Radim, the newest member of the Buffalo Sabres?
Nice to see you guys.
Radim, congratulations. Welcome to the Buffalo Sabres. We're thrilled to have you, and I'm here with the head coach, Lindy Ruff, owner Terry Pagula. and
Lindy
assistant general
Ruff,
manager,
bro,
Gary
what a
Foreman.
legend.
We're excited to have you on board. Welcome.
Thank you, man. Really appreciate it.
When you look at this guy, the long reach and the big body defenseman that he is, what do you think he can bring to your blue line in the future?
Well, you see a 6'6" mobile, two-way defenseman,
Legend.
good puck skills. These guys are hard to find, and we tracked him closely all year and just loved the progression he made from the beginning of the season through the end, and just see a huge upside with this guy.
And we've got the Goo Goo Dolls in the house here as well. You guys have been
The
such
Goo
a
Goo
big part
Dolls,
of this
that's so
organization,
jokes.
supporters for a long time. How exciting is this for you to help usher in the next generation of Buffalo Sabres?
Yeah. Welcome to Buffalo, my brother.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. Watch the food.
Watch the food. There you go. That's all you need to know.
Watch the food. What does that even
Congratulations. Enjoy
mean,
this
bro?
moment.
Watch the food? Like what?
All right, so there it is, the second defenseman.
Does that mean every like spot is like bad?
It'll be easy to spot on Chippewa
Like
Street
what?
if he strays a little bit, no question. 6, whatever, 6'6".
All right, let's
Oh,
go.
my
The
goodness.
Ducks are on next. Let's go, my team. Let's go. Anaheim is up next. Yo, Schaefer's back, bro. My boy.
For you and your family. Now you've had a little bit of
Yeah, bro, Ryan, you missed it, bro, but like, I wish you were here for the first overall pick, man. It took like 20 minutes, bro. It was so emotional.
time, but obviously happy tears. You know, wish my mom could be here in person. Obviously, she's here in spirit. But yeah, it's been amazing. You look up to this as a kid, and to your name call, it's pretty cool. It's such a great organization.
Buddy, we shared the tears with you. Let me tell you. I mean, we've kind of taken this journey a couple of times at unbelievable opportunities to meet and to get you to know you. And I think the personality piece, aside from the hockey piece, is probably what put you where you are today.
And obviously, it's a lot easier when you guys interview me. I became close with a lot of you guys. So it's really easy when I get to talk to people like you that I know have my back. And obviously, you guys are great at what you do, but you guys are great people too. And I almost consider you guys as really good friends, family, even. So thank you for everything you guys do.
Right on. Thanks, buddy.
That's a nice compliment. Listen, I've been doing this a lot of years. I don't want to well up again, but I got to tell you, you're the most impressive young man I've ever interviewed in my career. And I've thousands of kids that I've interviewed. So congratulations. I just have a real quick question for you. In terms of the Erie Otters, how special a place is it in Erie? A classy organization. Dave Brown, your general manager. What's it mean to you today to represent the Erie Otters?
means everything. I obviously wouldn't be here today if, you know, they didn't pick me, and it's been amazing. Obviously, rest in peace, Jim Waters, my owner. He passed away, and him and his wife Sheila Waters, they've done such a great job with the organization. And then obviously Dave Brown, the GM. It's, you know, just from everyone in the organization, top to bottom, and the teammates, it's been amazing, and it's been, you know, an experience I'm going to remember for my whole life. And you know, if anyone asks me about area, I'll have only great things to say about them. So I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for them.
Well, congratulations now on to the NHL,
Go
right?
Schaefer,
We heard Matthew Darsh talking to you.
my boy.
Can't wait to get you here. What's
Brilliant.
going on with you here coming up? Are you going right to Long Island? Are you getting your feet wet? You got your hockey equipment here? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I think everyone brought their hockey equipment. You never know what was going to happen. So, yeah, I haven't really looked at my phone. I got a couple calls. I talked after I was crying and talking to Matthew Darsh. I don't think he understood half the things I was saying out there. So, then I had a call after, and then I think he understood me a bit better than before. But yeah, I'm super excited. I mean, obviously, I'll get to talk to them and, you know, the organization a bit more, you know, as the night dies down, I guess, a bit. But yeah, it's going to be really exciting. I'll be going there. I think it's tomorrow, so can't wait.
Matthew, finally, if there was something you could say to your mother right now, what would you want to say to her?
Thank you for everything. Love you so much. Honestly, love you so much.
I feel that, bro.
She's, you know, been the best person for me. And, you know, to see her
that,
smile and go through something as scary as cancer, it means a lot to me. And she battled as long as she could to stay with me and my family. And honestly, when she was passing, I got to say, you know, everything I wanted to say. You know, I love you, I miss you, and I'm going to make you proud. And I'd always go visit her cemetery, and I visited it before this. And the biggest thing I wanted to say was, I promise I'm going to make you proud. And I went there before the Holinka tournament. We ended up winning. So she's a good luck charm, and I love her, and I miss her.
You're
so
an
much.
impressive man, Matthew. Thank you so much. Her legacy lives on through you. To the commissioner.
Yeah, shout out to Matthew
Making
Schaefer.
the selection from
Anaheim, let's go.
Two of the original cast members from the 1992 Disney hit movie, The Mighty Ducks. Joshua Jackson and Marguerite Moreau.
Let's go, bro. This draft is lit. This draft is actually lit, bro.
Quack, quack. Let's go.
Quack, quack, quack. Alright, I don't know about that one, but alright. I have no idea who Anaheim's going to pick, bro. I have no idea. You guys are all picked.
We love to hear it. With duct tape gear,
McQueen?
no coach,
McQueen?
and zero chance of winning until
It's gotta
we
be
got
Roger
a lawyer
McQueen, right?
with community service hours and a limo.
I think what we're talking about is 33 years ago, Disney made a movie about a scrappy Pee Wee hockey team from District 5. And then somehow it turned into Flying Bees and Knuckle Pucks and maybe even a very special Triple D.
Thank you. Man, it's good to be here with you guys tonight. All right, Ducks fans, let's do this. With the 10th overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Anaheim Ducks are proud to select from the Brandon Wheat Kings.
Yeah, Roger McQueen. Let's go. Wow. That's a great pick. 6'5". This guy's a beast.
CHL, another pick goes, and it's Roger McQueen. His father, Scott. His mom, Kayla. It's a good thing he's going to Anaheim, guys. He just went to Disneyland with his family a couple of days leading up to this, so he's getting a little bit familiar with the area.
That's a great pick for us. Let's go.
Wearing the Anaheim
He's not from the OHL, but honestly, don't really care.
It was an injury derailing his season as well,
Let's
gentlemen,
go.
right? He just played 17 games, had a serious back injury, a spinal fracture, yet he goes 10th overall. What does that speak to his game, Sam?
I have to tell you,
this could be a steal for us.
such
This
a
could be a
wide
steal
divergence
for
in the
us.
people that I talked to in terms of the medicals. There were some teams that said no. There were other teams that said, yeah, maybe later. There were other teams that said multi-pick. And other teams were saying, if he's there for us, we are taking him. So Anaheim is obviously that team. You can see this is a Pat Verbeek type of player. What you're getting is a big guy down the middle of the ice. He can skate. He's got tons of skill. He could shoot the puck extremely well. But you see the smile on his face? This guy is not fake. He's got that gregarious personality. And similar to Schaefer, when he walks into a room, he shakes your hand, he looks you in the eye, he's happy to be there. This type of character, I love what McQueen brings to the table. And I'm really interested to see what happens, because we're just coming off the Caden Lindstrom thing, who played at the end of the year, but he needed a lot of time to get back. It looks like all signs pointing to him being healthy right now.
Well, we just had Merca go at 6'6". He's 6'5", so he doesn't look everyone in the eye. He certainly wasn't looking the commissioner in the eye as he shook his hand. What's with the water in Saskatoon? So many great players, Colby, like yourself, coming out of Saskatoon.
You know what? My dad used to coach his dad, and I, was the stick boy a few times through Bantam with Scott McQueen, and Scott McQueen ended up playing in Red Deer and then in Saskatoon. Good junior
let's
player,
go,
some good
McQueen.
genes
Let's
there. His
go.
mom, a
Let's
great
go.
athlete in Saskatoon as well. I don't know what's
Huge
in the
pick
water,
for
but I'm
us.
so
Huge
proud
pick
and
for
happy
us.
for this family and this young man coming up. I think my mom taught him a little skating too back in the day in Saskatoon when he was younger. So congratulations to the McQueen family and their crew down here. Big, tall, lanky, skilled, fast forward
6'5". This guy's an animal. 6'5"? Are you kidding me, bro?
But a hell of a player.
And he only slipped because he was injured. He could have been a top 5 pick if he was not injured. Huge
Play
pick for
shirt
us.
has been getting
Huge
loud
pick.
for Roger McQueen here in Anaheim. Pat, why don't you say hello to the newest member of the team?
Hi, Roger. Congratulations. Welcome to the Anaheim Ducks. We're excited to have you join our club. We can't be more happy.
I'm so grateful for this. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Roger, what's your
Let's go.
message to them welcoming you in? How special is this moment?
Oh, it's unbelievable, especially being so close here and having all the fans in the background. It's such a great feeling, and just working towards this my whole life. It's unbelievable. I couldn't be more happy.
Pat, what was your first impression of Roger, and what kind of potential do you think he has within this organization?
Well, what we really like is that obviously he has size, but what goes along with that is the skill and skating ability, and basically just a really hard player to play against. We're looking forward to him being a power forward for our organization. So anyway, Rogers, we'll see you soon. You're just going to be coming up the road here, not too far. We'll see you tomorrow.
Unbelievable. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
This is just the beginning. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Yeah, let's go. I'm really happy with it. I'm really happy with that. Let's go.
Well, if anyone would know about being a power forward, it is Pat Verbeek, and that's what he hopes he has found in Roger McQueen.
Wow, big body. Again, you can't teach size. He leans goal scorer more than natural distributor / playmaker, guys. He's hard to handle. Obviously, when he boxes people out with that large frame and then uses the reach, he's going to go bar down. It's really tough to check people like this, and he's not an easy out. This guy will drop the flippers if things get hard. Like Ryan Getzlaf back in the day when Anaheim started to get good, what did they have? They had that meat in the middle of the lineup, middle of the ice.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I'm really pulling for this guy because he worked so hard to get ready in his draft
great
year
player.
and then was set back by injury. You know he was stressed, right? But he tested at the combine. He came there 100% healthy, put himself through the paces. Let's hope for good things from Roger McQueen.
Pretty menacing group up front. When you think about Cutter Gauthier, Mason McTavish has some of that in them too, where they're difficult to play against, yet they have the skills, so you can't sleep on that part of it. So I like what Anaheim is building here.
Leo Carlson, Beckett Seneca, big team being built in Anaheim. Let's send it down to Ailish.
All right, Roger, when we met at the draft combine, you told me you modeled your game after Ducks legend Ryan Getzlaf. How do you feel right now?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's just one of the things you've been working towards your entire life, and it's kind of crazy. There's no really emotion, just shock at this point, but I'm so grateful to be with them, and it's unbelievable.
Did you just go to Disney too?
I did. I was there for 3 days before, so
It's like a Disney movie.
Exactly. There you go. Yeah.
That's amazing. I just want to say, Saskatoon, is Colby Armstrong your favorite hockey player?
One of them. We'll put them up there. One of them. There we go. Yeah.
Sorry, Colby.
Yeah.
I'll send it up to David Amber. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
All right, yeah. You said Colby who?
Well, his chance to shine, and he failed the moment.
We're 10 picks in. 7 Canadians have been taken off the board. Next up, we'll get pick 11 from Pittsburgh.
There you go, Roger.
Closed captioning is brought to you.
All right, so Pittsburgh now has the next 2 picks.
11th overall pick from the Calgary Hitmen. Describe his game.
I'm not sure anyone had him going here first off, but Kindle is like a dog on a bone type of guy. And what we're going to see in this draft class, there's a few more of them coming up. Brady Martin would be one of those guys where they're average size guys who work hard, who track pucks, who are pain to play against. And oh yeah, by the way, once you get someone else off your game and the opposition off their game, they're going to strike. This guy had 99 points this year with the Calgary Hitmen, so we know he can put it in the back of the net. I talked to a coach recently from the under-18 team, Matthew Turcotte, and said they were so impressed by his vision, his creativity, his ability to see the ice and know what's happening long before it happens. They go back and look at clips and say, how did you see that? Why did you make that play? And oftentimes the execution is to perfection. So Kindle is one of those guys who's going to be able to create offense.
When you watch NHL games and you see a defenseman who wheels below the goal line and then he makes that long pass through the neutral zone, like all the way to the far blue line, I know this sounds a little ridiculous, but in the games that I watch Kindle play as a forward, when he gets it down low in his zone, wow, what great vision. He might be the best forward passing player. I'm talking for distance, stick to stick, tape to tape, and then he joins it off the rush in the entire draft class. He's really proficient at it.
An elite playmaker, 99 points, the second most for a draft-eligible player behind only Michael Misa. And we said, Colby, you wanted the WHL guys to know. That's back-to-back-to-back. Coquitlam, BC, excited about this selection.
I snuck a little message into the ear of Spezza. We got to get more Western League guys here in Pittsburgh. So they add to that. And Benjamin Kindle, welcome to Pittsburgh, buddy.
I love watching him play.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I really appreciate. See, that's what I'm talking about. See how he looked off there and then saw the backdoor flank? Those are the types of plays he makes a lot of. Yes, that was in the offensive zone, but he's really, really proficient at seeing the entire width of the ice. Not a complete burner, but efficient. And then, there he goes, far down, as well. Take advantage of space.
And he does a lot in the community as well, involved in Heroes Hockey, which is a great organization. Let's go down to Ben and Ailish.
All right, Ben, you're a member of the Pittsburgh Penguins. Sidney Crosby, feels like a pretty good fit for you.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's such a historic franchise and an unbelievable place, so I'm so excited.
What did it feel like to put the jersey on for the first time?
It's unbelievable. I'm so honored to get drafted by this team, and there's not enough words to describe it.
It really suits you. Well, I know you come from a soccer family, but I think your family will be proud, even though you didn't choose the soccer roots, that you're going to continue on your hockey career here. We got some great pics of you. What's that family mean to you?
Yeah, I mean, so much. They've done so much for me. My parents, especially, my sister as well, and all my extended family as well that have came out to support me, and my billet parents and everybody. Just I can't thank everybody enough, and it's unbelievable.
Well, thank you so much for coming down, and congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Over to David Amber.
All right, Ailish, and something he has in common with his new teammate Sidney Crosby, both growing up huge Montreal Canadian fans. His prized possession, Ben Kindle, is actually a seat from the former Montreal Forum.
That is cool.
Yeah, fandom for Montreal, but at the same time, now he's going to trade that in, I guess, for the black and gold of the Pittsburgh Penguins. So there he is, Ben Kindle, third straight player from the WHL, an elite playmaker, and Pittsburgh on the clock. Another minute and a half until we hear from Kyle Dubas again with a second pick, Jason.
I just wanted to add something here. So at the U18s at the end of the world in Texas, Ben Kindle went deep in the playoffs. They had a long run.
Yeah.
You know, at the NHL level, when you guys get asked to go to the World Championships, and you're out of gas. You're gas, right? Off he went. Joined the tournament late, out of gas after a 7-game series.
Western League.
Tough guys.
All right, so Pittsburgh, you got the commissioner ready for another pick.
As announced, Pittsburgh has the 12th selection. I guess some of you are wondering what this is. Alex, why don't you show everybody? Well done.
No, we got a trade.
Pittsburgh
There's a
Penguins trade pick number 12
No way.
in the 2025
No
NHL
way.
Draft to the Philadelphia Flyers
No
in
way.
exchange for picks 22 and 31, also in the 2025 NHL Draft.
Damn.
So it's 12 for 22 and 31. Philadelphia, you're now on the clock.
Let's go. Let's go.
Wow, all right, so our first in-draft trade. We've seen a bunch of trades leading up to this draft. Very subtle trade alert button there from the commissioner. We're going to come back. We're going to find out who's going to be selected. Colby, reach out to your brother Riley. Find out what's going on with Philadelphia. That's
He's
when we
probably scrambling.
We have a trade. We have celebrities. We have draft picks. This is the NHL Entry Draft on Sportsnet. Gary Bettman.
All right, Philly's making the next pick. Let's go.
Making the selection for the Flyers, the record holder for most regular season games played as an Eagle and two-time Super Bowl champion, Brandon Graham.
What's up, Philly? Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all know
No idea who
two-time
that
Super Bowl
is.
champions, Philadelphia Flyers. I'm telling you, they making great picks right now. Feeling good in Philly. Just wanted to say, with the 12th pick in the NHL Draft, the Philadelphia Flyers select Jack Nesbitt.
No way, from Windsor. No way. This guy's like 6'5". No way. Let's
Big
go.
ovation as Jack Nesbitt is the newest member of the Flyers from Sarnia. His
What a
mom
pick.
Melissa,
That's
his
surprising,
dad Chris, his
actually.
brother Brady, and he actually billeted with our senior executive producer Joel Darling and his family in Oakville. He billeted there in the summer,
No way he's from
trained in
Oakville.
Toronto, and Joel's
Start
upset.
feeding him nails,
Yeah.
Joel Darling, because he's going to Philly.
Joel's going to be increasing the rent apparently now. Now he has an NHL contract.
And cheesesteaks, only cheesesteaks.
But here we are, 6'4", 185 pounds, and he won gold, of course, on Canada's U18 team. What are they picking up in Jack Nesbitt?
Well, scouts like
That's a good
guys that
player.
go from the start of the year to the end of the year and show market improvement. And that's what Nesbitt did right from the start of the season. He got off to a great start, 7 shots on goal, picks up a couple of goals in their first game. And then he continues playing, and by the end of the year, they're in a battle with Kitchener. Game 7, this guy has strep throat. He can barely get out of the wrapper. So what does he do? He finds a way. He goes in. They lose 2-1 in overtime. This is the guy who scores the only goal in the game. You're sick? Yeah, no problem. Canada's calling. You know what? I'm going to figure it out. Gets on a plane, goes to Texas, ends up playing in more of a spare parts role there for Canada, but still effective at the net front. His hand-eye coordination, absolutely brilliant. I think this guy is just scratching the surface for what he could be with Greg Walters and the Windsor Spitfires.
Yeah, what a
Take
pick.
a look at what they've
What a
done here,
pick.
the Flyers, fellas. Porter Martone at
6'4",
6, big power
and
winger.
Porter
Jack
Martone,
Nesbitt
wow.
in the middle, 6'4". He's going to be 215 or so as long as he moves over to the Darlings household and he starts eating more. But the thing of it is here that this is a player type that they clearly want to build around, and he can play in all situations. Again, he's one of those guys with length and size, so his agility in small areas is just fine. It's good, and he can front checks, front people, and then net front on the power play. Great
Deadly.
puck touch.
And Rick Tocchet has to love all the size going. I mean, we also they added some skill earlier this week, of course, with Zegras. So it's been a real facelift here for the Philadelphia Flyers, who have just
Danny,
one playoff series win in the last 12 years.
Why don't you let Jack know why you couldn't pass up the opportunity to draft this kid?
Well, this is really exciting. Welcome to the Flyers family, Jack. We try not to show our hands. We didn't want anybody to know, but you were a guy all along. This is really, really exciting for us.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's an honor to be drafted here.
What does it feel like to know they had to jump up to get you?
Yeah, it's very exciting, and I feel very honored to have that opportunity, and I'm just excited to get going.
Danny, you guys obviously have your own internal rankings and the things you're looking for in a Philadelphia Flyer. What stood out most about his skill set?
Well, first of all, the center position is a critical one for us that we wanted to improve. So a big left shot center, the grit combination with the skills, it's just something that we needed.
Keith Jones, you're smiling over there in the back. What do you think about this pick?
Well, he looks like a Flyer to me, so we're fired up about it. We love the way he plays the game. Danny mentioned the grit. He's got some high-end skill to go with that, and we think he's just going to develop into an outstanding player for us. So welcome to Philadelphia, Jack.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That's a stamp of approval. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So there it is, Jack Nesbitt becoming the 10th player from the CHL. Hey, celebrate the development we're seeing in the CHL. 10 of the first 12 picks, including Jack Nesbitt.
Yeah, fascinating
really
stuff.
good.
Let's talk a little bit about this guy's hands, the skill set, the reach. Go ahead, Books. You're cutting this pack.
Well, when you see him come off the half wall like that, that's not an easy play. When you're really tall and long and you can corral pucks in your feet to make plays, that's a difficult thing to do. This is what he does, though. Off the puck, if he gives it, he's going to the net, and he's just exceptionally difficult to defend, going to the net with that length and the size.
Let's go downstairs. Ailish standing by with the newest member of the Flyers.
All right, when a team trades up to get you because they just can't let you go by, how does that make you feel?
Oh, it feels amazing. I mean, it's such a great opportunity, and to have them trade up and get me, I feel very honored to have that opportunity.
They said you look like a Flyer. What does that mean?
It means a lot. I mean, I haven't really followed the Flyers growing up, but I mean, I watch NHL and I'm super excited and great team. So.
Well, I know that your grandpa's watching, and I know that's a special moment for you. So we have, I know you were Habs and Red Wings, but I think he'll love the Flyers.
Oh yeah, most definitely. It's a great opportunity, and I'm definitely doing this for him. And I'm very. It's unfortunate that he can't be here, but I know he's watching. So.
Oh, he's watching. He's got a front row seat.
Exactly.
There you go. Well, congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Send it to DA.
All right, Ailish, so many beautiful personal stories, and everyone wanted to take the time to sort of say thanks to those people that got them to this place where they're living out their childhood dreams. We're now 12 picks in. Maybe the most intriguing thing, Sam, something you want to discuss here. Pittsburgh trading that number 12 pick for 2 later picks. What do you find so intriguing about that?
I look at Pittsburgh, and they are exactly on brand. When you look at Kyle Dubas, what do we talk about? A skilled guy who moves pretty good, who has great hockey sense, who can make plays. They don't worry about size. So you get Kindle at 11. I think everyone would be a little surprised by that. Higher than most everyone expected, including both you and I. And then you trade back to get picks. So Kyle Dubas saying, hey, I'm going to get a few more shots at this dartboard. I'm going to trade back, acquire more picks. You look at 2 in-state rivals trading with one another, man, that is not something you're used to.
Where did you guys expect Kindle to go? Just curious.
In the mid-20s, somewhere in the 20s.
So this
like
was a
20
bit of
and
a
on.
reach on some levels?
I had him about 18, 19 overall. But I got to get this off my chest here, okay, boys? this draft class from pick 22 to call it 45 or 46, there's a lot of the same sort of players. There really is. It's not that there's nothing the matter with that per se, but they're all the same. At the top of the class, so the first 16, I call those guys difference makers, and that's where the difference makers lie. I personally would have made the picks back to back because the volume of guys that are going to fill out the middle of my lineup compared to the risk of these big guys and these skill guys at the top who are going to be difference makers sooner than later. I don't like the move. I'm going to go on record as saying that. I think that this year, I understand how they do it, but it's not the way I would do it.
So they have a lot of picks coming into this draft, and that's something that the Penguins and Dubas want to do in acquiring volume of numbers, restock the cupboards. Let's face it, what they've been the last few years. So getting 2 more picks, to your point, you don't like it, but the numbers, they get the more guys, they restock it.
All right, something we can look further into as this draft rolls on. Meanwhile, Commissioner Bettman, the Detroit Red Wings are on the clock, and their pick is in.
Making the selection for Detroit is one of the Red Wings' biggest fans. Dave Coulier is well known for his role on Full House, but has been in the fight of his life battling non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. We are happy to report that as of late March, he was declared cancer-free, and he joins us from Detroit.
Hey, thank you. I am excited. I wish I was there with you, but I'm here live in Detroit at Little Caesars Arena, and I am so honored to be chosen by the Detroit Red Wings organization to announce their 2025 NHL Draft pick here on ESPN. I go way back with the Red Wings. When I was a kid, my dad and I would go to the old Olympia Stadium to watch Gordie Howe and the Red Wings play, and we were always proud Red Wings fans. Many years later, of course, I would wear my Red Wings jersey on my TV show, Full House. Well, this year we have the 13th pick, and we've had some incredible players wear number 13 for the Red Wings, most notably the magician, Pavel Datsyuk. So let's hope that the number 13 brings us some great luck this season. Now, let's get down to business, and the Oscar goes to, with the 13th pick in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Detroit Red Wings are proud to select Carter Bear.
Oh, yeah, WHL. Pretty good player.
Carter Bear taken off the board, can play center or wing, and there he is with his mother Misty, his father.
Yeah, great
Conrad.
player, really good player there. I think he's related to Ethan Bear.
Young man. We talked about the Billet family with Jack Nesbitt.
Well, he
was a Billet brother with Landon Dupont, who's going to be a top pick in a couple of years, we imagine. Again, another player taken from the WHL, Carter Bear. All this guy does is score. 40 goals in just 56 games.
I mean, I love this player. This guy's like a wet shirt on a hot day. You can't get rid of him.
I don't know a lot about him because he plays in the WHL, and I kind of only follow the OHL because that's where I live, but I know this guy's pretty good.
He gets drafted into the 6th round of the dub, Cole. 6th round. Doesn't even play in the dub that year. At 17, he goes in, he makes his mark. Here he is as an 18-year-old guy, and he was unbelievable this year with the Everett Silvertips. His compete is off the charts. He is never going to let you off the hook. I like the wet shirt on a hot day.
I love it. I love it. How about all the vests these kids are wearing? They look fantastic up there. I'm the only guy up. Oh, no, you and me, DA. But anyways, this kid is... He handles the puck really well in traffic. Again, he's a guy that when it's around the net, he's got that ability to find quiet ice. And when he gets the puck in scoring areas, boom, it's in the back of the cage.
Hey, Colby, how important is that? You heard what Sam said about him having to grind, right? A 6th round draft pick into the WHL. You know, and here he is in the 1st round of the NHL.
Buddy, I was a 6th round draft pick in the Western Hockey League, and a few years later ended up being a 21st overall pick. So Carter, congratulations. You bumped up on me on this one. Things happen fast, development pops, and this guy will look great in a Detroit Red Wings jersey in a few years.
And let's hear him with Steve Yzerman in the executive group.
Gentlemen, we see you over there in Detroit. Why don't you say hello to the newest member of your organization, Carter Bear?
Hey, Carter, Steve Yzerman and Chris Draper here. As you know, I hope you remember, we got to meet you in Buffalo there a few weeks ago. Enjoyed our time together, and we're really looking forward to spending a lot of time together in the future. Thrilled to have you in our organization. obviously we love you as a hockey player, and we're very, very excited to have you in the organization with us as we move forward.
Oh, thank you guys. I'm very grateful for this opportunity. Speechless. I don't know. Thank you.
Yeah, Yzerman, man. Steve Yzerman. He's actually my grandfather's favorite player, bro. What a legend.
No, I was just like, came into the meeting with them, obviously just trying to be myself, trying to prove something to them, and, obviously they took me in. Pretty grateful for that opportunity, so thank you guys.
Steve, you've always had such a great eye for talent. What are some of the qualities and characteristics that really pushed him to the top of your board here?
Well, we think he's an extremely intelligent hockey player, very competitive and highly skilled, and obviously scoring 40 goals this year, a great goal scorer. So we just think he's an excellent all-around player. From everyone we've spoken to, his former teammates, coaches, everyone thinks extremely highly of him, and we think we've found ourselves a special young prospect here.
Not about it. Carter Bear, Detroit Red Wings, got a nice ring to it. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
And a little bit of a different script for the Red Wings, who had selected a European in the first round the last 7 years, but this time they choose out of West St. Paul, Manitoba, Carter Bear.
That small area there where he picked the pocket of his opponent. Here's another one. See that little spin?
Look at that.
He's not the heaviest guy at 180 pounds, but he leverages very, very well. And he can shoot the puck, backhand, forehand. He's got that deception to him. Awesome. Awesome pick.
We'll head down to the floor. Let's hear from him. He's with Baelish.
All right, Carter, lucky number 13. How does it feel to be a Detroit Red Wing?
I'm out of words. This is unreal. I could get very emotional now, but I just want to thank my parents right now and thank everyone in my family for, getting me to this opportunity for sure.
So I know you've seen a lot of special people here tonight, but we found a photo of maybe somebody, a stalker from the past. If you'd like, we could rearrange another photo.
For sure. I remember that. That's funny.
And you'd be wearing a much different jersey this time around, but we had to show you that. And just to wish you a congratulations and all the best.
Thank you.
Thanks so much for coming.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
There's hey, Elliot.
Hey, congratulations, Carter. Congratulations, man. I'd rather have your future than mine, both in that picture and now. Congratulations.
Thank you a lot. Appreciate it.
Awesome. All right, we'll send it up to David Amber. Congrats.
Thank you.
Hey, Scott, is there any way we could put back up that picture of Elliot with Carter Bear? I just got to show, because you got to look. Are you able to roll that back in? Okay, it's coming here, guys. He looks fearful. He looks like he has the fear of God in him there.
Who is this guy?
Yeah, what's going on here? Oh, that's awesome.
And, if you can't see, in Elliot's other hand is his cell phone. He's breaking trades.
You know what? It's so genuine with him. So when we had him in the combine room, I remember after, we're doing stuff for TV, right? Hey, I'm Carter Bear, the NHL Draft on Sportsnet. So he asked us to take his personal phone after. He asked Baelish, I think, and said, hey, can you just use my phone to record this again? This guy is so humble. He's still overwhelmed by being asked to play in the CHL USA Prospects game, by being here, by being selected by the Detroit Red Wings. I mean, this guy is still so overwhelmed and so humble that he still doesn't even believe he should be here. So I think there's just huge things on the horizon for this guy. You talk to his coach, Steve Hamilton and Everett. They absolutely love him, what he brings to the table, his loyalty, his grit, his determination, and his ability to drag others into the fight.
You know what I like about him? He doesn't appear to me like he's ever going to be too stressed out about anything. He's got that laid-back persona. He doesn't smile a ton, but then you straps on the boots and you get him out there, and boy, oh boy, his hair's on fire and he never goes away.
The stakes are high. Detroit has missed the playoffs the last 9 years. They're maybe not expecting him to step right onto the NHL ice surface, but the stakes are definitely high in Detroit. Again, the newest members there is Carter Bear. Don't sleep on a 13th overall pick, by the way. Josh Morrissey, Nick Suzuki, Matt Coronato, just to name a few. That could be one of those impactful picks, even though it's a little bit outside the top 10. Next up on the board, we have the Columbus Blue Jackets. Let's hear from the commissioner, Gary Bettman. The Jackets have the 14th and 20th picks.
It's time for the Columbus Blue Jackets pick. Please welcome the wife of Johnny Gaudreau and mother of Noah, Johnny, and Connor, Meredith Gaudreau.
We have Johnny Gaudreau's mom making the pick. Wow, that's actually crazy.
Thank you. I just wanted to take this time to thank every single team and every single fan base for your support for my family this past season. It's truly an honor to be here, and from the bottom of my heart, I thank you.
That's deep, bro. That's deep, bro. R.I.P. Johnny, bro. R.I.P.
Okay. With the 14th overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Columbus Blue Jackets are proud to select from the Tri-City Americans, Jackson Smith.
And there it is, Jackson Smith, the third defenseman taken in this draft. His father, Wade, of course, played in the WHL as well, including a Memorial Cup championship with Swift Current. And Jackson Smith from Tri-City plays D, gentlemen, but boy, he picks up a lot of points. 54 points in just 68 games. An impressive resume as he's taken 14th overall.
He got that flow going. This guy's going to bring some swagger to the table. But I want to take you back to November 9th.
I don't know much about this guy.
They start the
He plays in the WHL, so I don't know too much.
Gives the puck away, wipes out, chases a guy to the back post a little too late. Jody Hall, the coach there, says, hey, son, you got to sit down here. This is not your standard. If you want to be an elite player and a difference maker every shift, you cannot have shifts like that. He learned a lesson, started playing 24 minutes a game after that, ends up with those 54 points that you talk about. This guy's an unbelievable skater. His edge work, his agility, can kill plays in neutral ice, and there it is. He's got that swagger, man. He's got that strut going on, and I think that's something that Columbus could really use.
Big, strong, really big and strong. So I know you guys get bored of it, but I always talk about A game, B game. I'm not so sure which way it goes yet. So when he plays for Team Canada, he's a shutdown guy, takes away space, uses his feet and his length and his body type to body up and make life miserable on opponents. When he plays Major Junior, he transports. Look at the back of that basket.
I love it. The Canadian pride. Another WHL.
I got distracted. I lost my train of thought here all of a sudden. But when he's playing Major Junior, he transports it more. He walks the offensive blue line because he's got that agility and he rips it on net. So when he gets to Columbus, not sure what it's going to be. Let's call it a 2-way D right now. But isn't it nice to know that he can play the game a variety of ways?
Yeah, and Matichuk there. You look at Werenski and other guys that can play at both ends of the ice. So another addition for these guys. And he'll be close next year, too, at Penn State. He committed to Penn State, NCAA, so not too far away from the city of Columbus.
And remember, Columbus lost out on the Noah Dobson sweepstakes. It was the Montreal Canadiens who picked him up from the Islanders. So maybe they said, okay, we didn't get that bona fide guy right now, but we got something coming down the pipeline here in Jackson Smith. Let's hear what he has to say to Don Waddell.
You take it away and welcome your newest member to Columbus.
Jackson, welcome to Columbus. We're very proud and very pleased to be able to draft you. We're excited to make you part of the organization and look forward to the future.
Yeah, thank you so much. This is incredible. Can't thank you guys enough.
As a team, Columbus took such a step forward this year. How do you see Jackson fitting in the momentum of everything you guys are building as an organization right now?
Well, what we really like, he's one of the best skaters in the draft, and, he can transport the puck, get you out of trouble real easy. And, you need puck-moving defensemen in this game today. The game's played very fast, and, we're just very fortunate to be able to add a guy like Jackson to our lineup.
Adding Jackson to the lineup and having somebody like Meredith here, the response was overwhelming out there. The connection that you have bringing Johnny as a part of this organization still to this day. What does it mean to you to be here today and have that moment?
Oh, thank you. My greatest honor is representing him, so I'm just really happy to be here.
And you do it so well. Congratulations. Thank you for being here. Welcome to Columbus.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
So there it is, a champion swimmer. He says that actually helps him with stamina on the ice, and we see it case in point here.
Yeah, in strength. So here he is representing Team Canada. This is what I'm talking about with his length, and he gets in the lane there. It takes away some time and space. Now here's another one. Watch his footwork, guys. For a guy, he's 6'4". Let's not forget that. He's hard to knock or shoot a puck around. There's no question. But here's what we're talking about as well. When he starts to off the puck, join the rush up the middle seam, it's like they slept on him for a second and he blew by everybody. So here's that other one I was saying, Sammy, when he walks the space. Whoop, whoop. So A game, B game, there's a lot to like. What a fantastic pick by the Columbus Blue Jackets. 6'4". He's going to be 220 by the time he fills out even more.
Yeah,
he's already up 200 pounds, and he moves like that. He's going to be a lot. He's going to be hard to handle.
Top four.
All right, it's taken 15 picks, but finally we can tee up a Canadian team about to make a selection, and that's the Vancouver Canucks. And their last 3 first-round selections were all from Sweden. Should we expect that Patrick Alvin and that pipeline continues with new head coach Adam Foote, or what are you expecting here with the Vancouver Canucks, who had a really disappointing season? They did boost their offense in the last 48 hours, picking up Evander Kane, but there's some work to do to rebuild this team.
Yeah, well, it's interesting because they don't have a ton of picks, and they haven't had a ton of picks over the last few years. In their last 5 drafts, they've had just 2 first-rounders. Lander was taken 23rd, 11th overall in 2023, and if you go back the year before that, Lekkerimäki, another Swede, taken 15th overall in 2022. So they've just had 1 second-round pick the last 5 years, none in the last 3. So Todd Harvey and his group are sitting there saying, man, this is nice to have some picks here, and they're in the first half of the draft. They're still going to get a really, really good player here.
What I'm looking for here, guys, is for the franchise to reset the personality, if you know what I mean. It kind of went off the rails this year. The culture got lost, and it's hard to chase culture. So where you do it, you start from draft and develop. You build through that pipeline, if you will. They won in Abbotsford, a Calder Cup. They've got some great things happening there. But, Army, you got to get guys who want it, you know what I mean, to push it over the finish line.
Yeah, and a good pick, I think, here for them as well, with everything they've went through. You mentioned the last little while with their team. Evander Kane comes in, Connor Garland extended now, and now a chance to kind of take a step with some of your guys, and this next pick will be one of those guys.
And don't sleep on the 15th overall pick. Look at some of the studs that have come from the 15th spot. Captains, goal scorers, winners, leaders, legends. Mike Bossy, one of the greatest players of all time. Joe Sakic. I mean, that's crazy. This is an unbelievable list. So, you know, when teams do their due diligence, as you've done in the past, Jason, in your time with Florida, I mean, you know, you have some stamp there on the last 2 championships. This isn't a throwaway pick, a nothing pick. This could be a centerpiece for a championship team in Vancouver if they make the right move.
Todd Harvey, this is where you make the big bucks as a scout. When you get into I call it the muddy middle of the draft, so 15, 16, you're not at the top, you're not at the bottom, you trade back, you trade up. There's lots of things that you have to factor into the equation, your strategy, if you will. But this is where a good scout, regional guys who are real blind.
Vancouver is up next, officially, the Vancouver Canucks.
What's up, LA? I'd like to thank LA for hosting this great event. Also want to give a shout out to all our fans back in Vancouver. Thank you for your support. Also want to say congrats to the Florida Panthers, back-to-back Stanley Cups. Very well done. All right, with the 15th selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Vancouver Canucks are proud to select from the Seattle Thunderbirds, Braden Coates.
Braden Coates selected by the Vancouver Canucks from Sherwood Park, Alberta. This guy has leadership written all over him. Captain in Seattle, met with 27 teams. He also was the captain of Canada's U18 team. a bona fide leader for a team that's looking for more leadership.
And you know what? It started back when he was 15 years old. He was exposed to that 2023 WHL Championship Seattle Thunderbirds team, and that had produced a lot of first-round guys, a ton of guys. So they got a little time in between playoff rounds there. They play a 3-on-3 tournament. Everyone at 15 years old wants Coots on their team. So his 3-on-3 team ends up winning that little mini tournament. They go to the Memorial Cup, and after every game, they're gravitating around this guy, just like everybody has, just like he's doing in Seattle now, just like he did with Team Canada. The excitement, the energy, the passion to compete that he plays with rubs off on everybody around him, and it started at 15 years old.
Well done, Todd Harvey. Well
pretty
done.
solid
This
player,
is
I
going
would
to
say.
be one of the best picks in the middle of this
I
draft.
don't know much about him, but
potentially in
he
the
seems
first
pretty
round
solid.
of this draft class. He's not going to be a Misa. He's not going to be a Crondell. But you know what he's going to do? He's going to drive the bus for this franchise going forward. And when they get into Stanley Cup winning contention, and I know they're trying to get there right now, but in a couple of years when they're there with the youngsters that they got coming through, this kid here, he's going to be the future captain of Vancouver Canucks. This is an awesome pick.
Were you a captain, by the way, when in the Dub?
Yeah, I was for a short time. I gave it up, let's just say.
Who got sick? Somebody gets sick.
I just felt another guy was more suited for the situation.
Well, he's the youngest captain in the WHL, so to bestow that on a draft-eligible player, you don't see that too frequently. It speaks volumes to who he is. Amazing.
Yeah. And another, think about the identity of Seattle when we're talking Merca pick, the way they play, hard-nosed style. Like, this guy is the way they play, and young leader, and your point, a great pick. Seattle, another first-round pick.
Jim Rutherford, Patrick Alvin, very pleased with this selection. Let's hear what they have to say with Coots.
Vancouver, we see you out there, and we see those big smiles about drafting this guy, Braden Coots. Why don't you say hello?
Hello, Braden. Welcome back to the right side of the border again.
Thank you. I'm so thankful for this. I'm so excited.
What are Vancouver fans getting in this player?
Very excited to have you here in Vancouver. We've followed you here the whole year. Your character, your ability to drive plays, compete, and your consistency, and playing as a right shot center, we believe there is a lot of upside with you here. So welcome to a tremendous franchise in Vancouver Canucks.
Thank you. I'm so excited.
And Mr. Samuelson, if you want to come in here as well, you played in this league at the top of your game for such a long time, now in player development with the team. How excited are you to see his growth in this organization?
Very, very excited. It's like all the players here are good players, but we have something special in this guy.
Congratulations. Welcome to Vancouver.
Thank you.
All right, Braden Coots, the player. Braden Coots, the analyst. Take a look and a listen.
I know what this is.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is on the penalty kill. I was just kind of going on that guy quick, made him kind of force a turnover and beat their two guys back to the net. And honestly, I knew the guy was probably going to hit me, maybe not that hard, but I knew I had to get it to the net. Made a quick reaction, just I knew I had to get it up, and kind of went flying into the net, but just trying to go as fast as I could, make a play.
Oh, what a clip. When I come to L.A., when the Arm Dog's here, he's going dog hunting. That is a dog right there.
Let's hear him with Ailish.
Oh, you just said that guy's a beauty. Well, Army thinks that of you, too. How does it feel to be a Vancouver Canuck?
It feels amazing. This is a dream come true, something that I've been waiting for my whole life. And, it's just the start, though, so excited to get going.
So is the party going on in Ireland? Because I know you told us your grandma was too nervous to come, and she is watching. So hopefully she stayed up past her bedtime.
Watching from Ireland, let's go.
Yeah, she's awesome. But, yeah, I got some buddies back in Flowing Stone Lake that are watching right now, big crew there. But, yeah, all the people from Ireland as well. Mom's Irish, so this is a big day for our family. But, like I said, just the start.
Well, Rory wins the Masters. You get drafted in the first round of the NHL. Not much of a better year, right?
Yeah, my grandma, she's on a good streak. That was her highlight of the year, probably. Maybe this, but
Yeah, it's lost for words right now.
Well, congratulations. Really great to see you in Vancouver Canucks uniform.
Thank you again.
We'll send it to David Amber.
All right, luck of the Irish, and he's talking about the streak with Rory and his grandma. Well, what about the streak from the WHL? 6 of the last 7 picks coming from the Western Hockey League. Montreal technically on the clock, but we know there's an announcement coming from the commissioner, Gary Bettman.
I'd like to introduce a special guest, Lou Dort of the NBA champion Oklahoma City Thunder.
I don't know what that is.
Lou is a Montreal native. He's here to represent his Habs, but right now we have a different role for him. Lou? We have a trade.
No way, a
The
trade?
Montreal Canadiens trade Emil Heinemann, this pick number 16, and pick number 17 in this year's draft to the New York Islanders in exchange for Noah Dobson.
Yeah, obviously we already know that. We already know
Islanders,
that.
you're on the clock.
We already know that, bro.
All right, so there is Lou Dort, one of 4 Canadians who are just playing in the NBA Finals. He is a champion. And now the New York Islanders are on the clock for not 1, but the next 2 picks. They already have Matthew Schaefer. What are they going to add to their group of young prospects? We'll be back in Los Angeles at the Peacock Theater in dramatic moments as the 2025 NHL. two draft picks and Henneman as well. So what do you expect? They obviously were very coveting. Oh, well, we're going to get down, I guess, here before. We'll get your thoughts post-pick, I guess, because the commissioner, Gary Bettman, is ready to announce pick 16.
Way to go, Gary. Keep it rolling.
Let's keep
Here
going.
we go.
Well, maybe you have a little bit of time.
There he is.
No, of course we don't. That's
right on
live,
cue, Gary.
Live television
Perfect.
works that way. Here we go. The commissioner.
I'm curious to see this pick.
Making the next selection for the New York Islanders is perhaps the team's biggest fan. He's best known for his role as Eric Murphy in Entourage. After selecting Matthew Schaefer with the first pick, now please welcome Kevin Connolly.
What's up, LA? What's going on? Yeah, Los Angeles is my home now, but best years of my life were spent on Long Island. Shout out to the draft party at UBS Arena. Everybody there, wish I could be there. Hope you guys are all having a good time. And with that, the 16th overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the New York Islanders are proud to select from Djurgården, Victor Uckland.
The second Swede taken so far at the entry draft, Victor Eklund, his dad, Christian, his brother, William, of course, a 7th pick overall in 2021 by San Jose. And there we got brothers, Swedish brothers. That seems to be a theme here. You got the Nylanders, the Sedins, and now we have the Eklunds brothers in the National Hockey League. Undersized but over-skilled. Is that a good description?
This guy, well, really competitive, too. Like, he's stealth. He plays with his heads up. He finds open ice, and when he gets the opportunity to find that open ice, he can strike quickly, either by being creative and making good plays to the unexpected or letting it rip. He'll backtrack on pucks. He'll go into the corners and dirty areas. You know, I asked him, like, how is this going to work out for you? You're watching the playoffs right now. It's a big game. He said, don't worry. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to use my stick. I'm going to come out. I'm going to use my slipperiness, and I'm going to win battles. That's all there is to it. I love that determination about this guy. His skill is awesome, but I love the way he just stealthily goes around the ice.
So when you're scouting around the world, fellas, you have to take into account the different leagues, whether you're in Finland, scouting Liga. So, Army, you played in the SHL.
Yep.
And so Djurgården is in the Allsvenskan, which is the second level in Sweden. But I'm going to tell you something. This kid scored 19 goals in 42 pro games. How do you score 19 when you're at this size? You never go away. You never give up on pucks. You never give up on plays. And if you get a step on somebody in open ice, you rip it on the net, and he does it exceptionally well. This is a great pick. Don't sleep on his size. It doesn't matter. He's a bulldog.
And yeah, I talked about Coots last pick with being a dog, right? And being a hound. It's nice to have the skill. And we saw that with the Florida Panthers this year, right? So you're getting a guy, yes, he has skill. Yes, he's stealthy going around the ice. He's got that Swedish defensive mindset, too, as well, to his game. But he, to your point, he doesn't go away. He hounds. He's on it. He's a hockey player. Another Eklund to the NHL.
And there he is, a brother team going again to the NHL, his brother in San Jose. Let's hear him now. We're going to, we've already heard from Matthew Dart. So here he is, Victor Eklund. You guys spoke about him and all of his skill and grit. And the word you really were using is tenaciousness. Right?
Yeah, like if you look at it there, he gets under his opponent. Look how big the opponent is around him. But he fronts it. He's got great hand-eye coordination. Here, he's going to hop to open ice at the top, work that cut. Everybody in the NHL does this. It's a low to high cycle, right? Everybody does it. That's a heck of a pass, by the way. But you got to finish it, and boom, he does.
Victor now with Ailish.
All right, well, here we are again, and you are a New York Islander. How's the moment feel?
No, it's so exciting. It's pretty special.
You said it was going to be a dream come true. Does it feel like it has?
Yeah, definitely. And to be Islanders is just crazy.
Okay, so we got a great video of you and your brother hugging at the draft where he was selected. This was during COVID. And just to get to have that moment again with him today, just roles reversed, what's that feel like for you?
No, it's something you've dreamt of course. Ever since I sat there with him, I always feel like I want to be there. So yeah, to be drafted is just surreal.
Your parents are going to have to get 2 sets of jerseys now.
Yeah, I think so. I hope so.
Hopefully you can chip in.
Yeah, cool.
All right, thanks so much for joining us, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, David Amber.
Yeah, well, listen, Williams...
Chip in for the plane tickets. You got to go coast to coast to see your
watch
kids.
the kids.
But Williams become a pretty key part of a good young nucleus in San Jose. Can Victor elevate his game to be sort of equal to his brother?
I think people are going to really like playing with him because of the determination that he shows, but they're also going to like playing with him because he has the ability to score or get pucks to other players. And this kind of determination he has, you see it in Djurgården, they get that promotion back into the SHL. Like, that's huge news over there in Sweden. That's absolutely huge. It's of epic proportions, and he was a big part of it.
So here's where I'm going to go with an undersized player. There's undersized players in the National Hockey League who require people around them to do some heavy lifting so they can be the best version of themselves. Then you get undersized guys like Eklund who do it themselves. And the players around him will appreciate that because he's going to be under checks. He's going to be on it. And he's going to open up space despite his stature for everybody else. He can't teach that kind of compete, fellas.
All right, we mentioned the whole brotherhood that we find in Sweden, and there's the graphic to prove it. Daniel and Henrik, of course, that great maneuver pulled off by Brian Burke back in 1999 to get them second and third overall. William and Alex Nylander, both of them top 10 picks, just 2 years apart for the Leafs and the Sabres. And now William and Victor, 7th and 16th, respectively. It's a brotherly love showing. And the Islanders, they're not done. Matthew Darch, talk about making a splash, right? Again, he's been on the job 36 days. Trades Noah Dobson, selects Matthew Schaefer, selects Victor Eklund, and now they're back on the clock. What's going to happen here, Sam?
Well, it's pretty cool that he has the opportunity to make these things happen. And I think with the 2 picks that they had, they were really looking to get up into James Hagen's territory. He's from Hauppauge, New York, on Long Island. That would have been a storybook ending for Hagen's and for the Islanders. But when that opportunity didn't present itself, Nashville went down that road. Boston went down that road, rather, and now here they are getting 2 kicks at the can. So I like this move here. If you're going to get rid of Noah Dobson, you better get a couple of kicks.
What a last few days. What a last few days for Darsh coming in and, yes, getting your feet wet, but here's with the spotlight's on. He's making some pretty big moves and 2 picks back-to-back right now.
He's certainly
awesome.
putting his stamp on the team, Colby. And here's the commissioner. Once again, the Islanders on the clock. Here's Commissioner Bettman.
Kevin did such a good job with the last pick. I said, let's do it again.
Yeah, I'm here all night. No, I'm kidding. Oh, okay. With the 17th overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the New York Islanders are proud to select from the Barrie Colts, Kayshawn Aitchison.
What are you owing here? What are you owing here?
I mean, wait till we get to the highlight reels. This kid is a weapon.
What a moment it is. His father, Julian, his mother, Amanda. And, yeah, he met with 22 teams. And a real success story here. He did a lot of stuff. He's a graduate with the Hockey Equality Group. That's Anthony Stewart, his wife, Shantae. And this guy's an absolute beast on the blue line. 26 goals in 64 games with Barrie.
3rd round OHL pick. He goes into camp with Barrie at 16. And they're like, yeah, we think we're going to send you to Tier 2. He says, no, I'm staying. He ends up getting 23 games. That's the same year that Brant Clark came back. And Brant Clark was a different guy. He showed a lot of maturity coming back from LA. He took Kayshawn under his wing, helped him with some of the skill stuff, walking the blue line, floating pucks in, and it worked out really well because he had his 26 goals this year. This guy said at the start of the year to his head coach and general manager, Marty Williamson, I want to be a top 10 pick. And Marty Williamson looked at him and said, well, you've had great progression, but yeah, that's good for you. Go be a top 10 pick. Now, it's not top 10. Here it is at 17, not too far off. That smile, it's infectious. That personality, it's infectious. Ask Jay McKee, he coached the OHL East team at the OHL All-Star Game. Couldn't thank this guy enough for what he brought to the room.
Most points by a draft-eligible D-man, and he likes to throw his body around. I had dinner with Anthony Stewart, and he said, hey, he's from Scarborough. He's Scarborough tough. So there he is. Kayshawn Aitchison, 17th overall. Any surprise here, though? They have the left-handed shot defenseman and Matthew Schaefer, and now they're doubling their pleasure here.
No surprise.
What a pick.
Teach the DNA of this
Yeah,
kid
Aitchison
right
and
here.
Schaefer,
He's leaking
wow.
out of that suit for a reason. He's a beast. This kid is as tough as they come. I don't believe, I want to temper a few things here. He's not going to score 20 in the National Hockey League, okay? But he's going to get everywhere on time, and he's going to make life miserable on his opponents. This guy is just fun to be around. He's a two-way D, shut down probably more than offense, and I'll tell you, he's going to be in the grill of people all night long.
And that suit's out of the Elliott Friedman collection. Hey, that's a great
Very
suit.
much so is.
He doesn't mind the spotlight.
This guy
just
would
like
stuff Elliott Friedman in his back pocket, though. Absolute weapon, physical, just an absolute bolt of electricity with the way he plays. I saw a hit of him this year during the season. I was drooling. Oh my God. Please, this guy's unbelievable. In the Metro Division, of course. I live in Pittsburgh. Going to see lots.
But you know what, though? Like, let's face it, the Islanders have had a bit of vanilla history. This guy is anything but that. He is going to bring to the table the swagger, the trash talk, and all the things that you like to put your team in double interview.
Islanders doing work, trading back into the first round to grab a couple more high-level players for your organization. Matthew, why don't you say hello?
Sean, Victor, welcome to the island. We're excited to have you. We can't wait to see you over the weekend.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Trent, you scouted these players. You were so deep in the weeds trying to figure out what you wanted to bring into this organization. What stood out to you about both Victor and Kayshawn here?
I have to tell you, the thing that they do best is compete. I mean, they're on pucks. They're both physical. They'll go to the net, and just highly competitive kids.
Speaking of that competitiveness, Kayshawn, you are known for having this old school, gritty type of a game. How excited are you to bring that to Long Island?
Yeah, obviously super excited. Obviously super honored to be drafted by such a great organization. I just can't wait to get going.
Victor, what is this team getting in you?
Yeah, I don't know, physical, I guess. Pretty much a dog and a bone, I guess. So, I mean, yeah.
Your parents are going to get some nice frequent flyer miles between you and your brother, both in the league. Congratulations. 3 picks for the New York Islanders in the first round.
All right, well, they used the C word, Colby, compete. Let's see it.
Compete and nastiness. Watch this, like no second hesitation. Like this guy is an absolute heat-seeking missile when he wants to be. Big body kid, can skate, can move, but we saw the Florida Panthers. They did what they want to do. They bullied themselves around the league, back-to-back Stanley Cup champs. And this kid will sacrifice his body and play that style of game. Then you look at the production, too. He has that element to his game. You say he's not going to do that at NHL level. Hard to expect him to do that. But you can't teach this kind of stuff as well with the physicality and the ability to produce. So Islanders did some pretty good business the last 2 picks.
And he's standing by downstairs with our Ailish Forfar. Ailish.
Well, all I've seen for the last about 4 minutes is the biggest smile of the night. How are you feeling about this?
Yeah, obviously super relieved. Hearing your name called, I can't even explain what that felt like, but it was awesome.
All right, so we want to obviously thank a lot of people when you're in this spot, but I know you want to talk about your Uncle Chris and his influence on you, and we got some great pictures of a little throwback version of you.
Yeah, like you said, every single person in my family has been such a big part of this journey, and especially him getting me into hockey, and he was my role model growing up, so he's a big credit to this.
So Scarborough tough. What are the Islanders getting in you?
Yeah, they're getting a big, mean defense that, will make big plays, make a big impact, and, be ready for every game.
Well, congratulations, and have the best time tonight.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, David.
All right, so there he is, the newest member of the New York Islanders. Next on the clock, yes, the Sea of Red, the Calgary Flames. We're not sure what they're going to do, but one thing I can say is they've selected at least one player from the WHL in the last 22 years. So they seem to lean towards the Western Hockey League. Maybe they'll be doing that at number 18, Sam.
The league's great. It's known for its toughness, but in recent years, it's starting to get a reputation for its skill. And if you look at the picks that have proceeded from the WHL so far, you see a blend of both things. Coots, perfect example of that. McQueen, perfect example of that. We'll see what's in store here for Calgary, but that grit, determination, toughness, and skill, that's a nice combination to have.
The nice thing about this draft class, fellas, is as we keep rolling through the first round here, the character of this group from top to bottom is outstanding. So where you might find a few of these players that fall off a little bit in certain skill categories, don't ever sleep on the character. These kids are programmed to play hard from the drop of the puck between, not game 1 and 82, between games 1 and the end of June, and there's still plenty of names on the board for that.
How excited, Colby, I'll ask you this. How excited are you about what Calgary's doing right now? Remember, 96 points. People are going, well, they missed the playoffs. They missed the playoffs in a tiebreaker with St. Louis, regulation wins. I mean, they were on the cusp of the playoffs, a team that a lot of exceeded the expectations, and a lot of these young guys played a role in that.
After everyone, fled the city of Calgary. I mean, there's guys flying out of there left and right, and much of it is on the backs of some of this talent that they put in there. Some of the veterans that they have and wanted to stick around and wanted to stay through this as well. That's character, that's leadership, and so they're starting to build some kind of momentum here with the way they want to play. and their identity of their hockey team as well.
21 of their last 35 picks from the CHL. I would expect they go down that road again here.
All right, well, this is the first of two picks, 18th overall, and they also have the 32nd pick, courtesy of that Matthew Tkachuk
Right, Calgary.
trade from Florida.
Let's see what they're going
Here's
to
the
pick.
commissioner again, Gary Bettman.
Next up for the Calgary Flames, co-captain of their 1989 Stanley Cup championship team and a 1992 Hockey Hall of Fame inductee, Lanny McDonald.
Yeah, Lanny McDonald? No way, bro. What a legend.
Thank you very much to the LA Kings and the National Hockey League for their hospitality. We'd also like to thank a special thanks to our fans and especially our season ticket holders in Calgary and those attending the draft party at the Scotiabank Saddle Dome and hanging out in the TELUS Club. We'd also like to say it's going to be one hell of a party of the Sea of Red when the draft picks go in tonight. With the 18th pick in the 2025 National Hockey League Draft, the Calgary Flames are very proud to select from the Victoria Royals, Cole Reshny.
Yeah, West Coast guy, yeah. Kind of makes sense with it being Calgary. So that makes a lot of sense.
His mother, Allison, diagnosed with breast cancer, so she's fighting a battle as well. Father Clinton, brother Anderson, brother Austin, and Cole Reshny, guys. This guy just absolutely skyrocketed up the draft rankings because he went into beast mode in the playoffs, 25 points in 11 games. So how excited should Calgary fans be with the addition of Cole Reshny?
They should be really excited because they're getting an extremely smart player. Take, for example, what happened in the semifinal game at the under-18s. They're up 1-0 against Slovakia. They're trying to figure out what to do on the power play. He goes into the coach's office, which is also where the backup goalies were as well, and says, hey, why don't we try this? Get me off my one-time side. Get me laid down towards the net. See what happens. First power play in the third period. They score 10 seconds in. They go 3 for 3 on the power play. In that third period, they win 4-0, and this guy, a huge part of the reason why for making that adjustment in the power play. He's absolutely brilliant. He's got a great mind for the game.
Yeah, 100%. He played all situations for Victoria. It wasn't just getting points at even strength on the power play. He's a do-it-all guy. He really is. He's not the tallest, but he's plenty strong enough. He's going to North Dakota next year. He's going to kind of plan out his development at the NCAA level for the next, I would say, 1 year. He's probably 1 year and out. But for Calgary Flames fans, what you have here is another piece to the DNA that they're building there in Calgary. He's a hard out every night. He knows how to play the game. Really competitive. Great pick.
And he's from Macklin, Saskatchewan. Are you familiar with Macklin, Saskatchewan?
South of Lloydminster, where I was actually born, right on the border almost of Alberta and Saskatchewan. So you talk about a kid with 5 kids in the family who had to truck them across Saskatchewan to play hockey. Calgary not too far away. There's North Dakota, actually, when you're out west. So nice pick for Calgary, getting another Western leaguer.
In the NHL Draft House, Craig, why don't you say hello and give a message to your newest member of the Calgary Flames?
Hi, Cole. Welcome to the Sea of Red. We couldn't be more proud to have you part of the organization.
Yeah, thank you guys. I'm very honored, and thank you very much.
How easy was it to put his name in and make this submission today?
Good Western boy. We were looking for centers, so we were hoping he was going to be there, and sure enough, we got a break.
Don, Jeff, all of the work that goes into making sure you know as much as possible about a player. What are Calgary fans getting in Cole here?
Well, we were just talking about it. We look for, number one, we value character and the person. Number two, the skill level. If you watch any of those highlights, you see what he was doing on the ice. And this is Cole got better all year long. It was a thrill to have him, and we couldn't be happier here in Calgary.
Congratulations once again. Calgary Flames, how's that sound?
Sounds awesome. Like I said before, I'm very thankful, and I can't wait to get started.
Let's do it.
Thank you.
The number 18 overall pick in Calgary.
Fred Pomeroy pointing out character and skill equals Cole Reshny.
So here we are. We're going to watch him going through the middle of the ice in the neutral zone, come off the flank. He's a distraction, guys. Like, he makes plays, and he's a distraction. Here again, this is what you're talking about, Sammy, working the flank. He's not just a shooter, right? He's got his head up. He's looking at all the lanes, all the options, and making plays. Pull up, walk to the middle, see what's available. I'm going far down instead. So these are attributes that you can't teach. We're not showing the other stuff that he really does well. As I put my shades back on, he kills penalties and everything as well.
All right, Cole and Ailish.
All right, what do you think the town of Macklin, Saskatchewan's doing right now? All 1,200 of them.
Yeah, I think hopefully they're all watching. I'm pretty sure they're pretty pumped, so it's nice to have them support me.
And you guys got, what, 60 goats on the farm?
Yeah, around there.
They probably know what's up, right?
Maybe.
All right, so I think we might need to scrub the internet a bit, because Battle of Alberta, you might be deleting some of these photos, but now you're playing for the Calgary Flames. You're going to be a part of that rivalry. What's that feel like for you?
No, it sounds awesome. I can't wait. Like I said, it's very exciting, and an organization like Calgary, it's very special.
Okay, and your family here, a bunch of you. I think last time we talked, you said you don't remember the last trip you've been on as a family, maybe Disney. Now for them to all be here with you today, how's that feel?
It's very special. I mean, I wouldn't be here without them, so I can't thank them enough, and it's just amazing.
All right, well, congratulations, best of luck.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. What's up to David Amber?
Ailish outing the poor guy. Oh, my goodness. So he's going to have to trade in that Oiler jersey for a Flames jersey. And look at the points per game. I mean, Gavin McKenna, we can't wait till next year's draft. This guy is just a phenom. But right behind him, Cole Reshny, incredible in this postseason.
This is so cool. I played for the Saskatoon Blazers, midget AAA back home.
Oh, nice.
So did young Cole Reshny. And I actually spent money on the internet to stream his Air Canada Cup final when their Blazers team walked all the way there. He was really, they had a young team, and he was a big-time player on that team. Snapped board a few years later. Here he is up on the stage going to the Calgary Flames.
It has been quite a run for the WHL. 7th pick in the first 18 from the WHL. The OHL well represented. Again, last year there was 19 Canadians taken in the first round. We're on a pace to eclipse that easily.
Well, there's a great debate now, like the NCAA or the CHL. And what we're seeing from the CHL, where all these players have been developed, is going to be pretty good promotion for that league. Having said that, there might be, and we've started to see a defection, if you will, to the NCAA, which also offers a ton of benefits in terms of the developmental model. In my opinion, you're younger, you need to play games. The CHL offers more of that. And as you physically grow and mature, then I think the path is, hey, if college becomes the next thing for you to continue to compete and to continue to work on your body and play a different schedule, that's the way I would go about it. But we are in a brave new world here, guys.
So what's happened is a lot of these kids have gone to the NCAA. Their clock was different in major junior. They're going to be on the same clock going forward. 4 years, not 2 years. That's going to make a difference.
The St. Louis Blues have the next pick, 19th overall. There's Doug Armstrong and his crew getting ready, and the commissioner's ready to announce that pick.
St. Louis has the next pick. Get ready to laugh, not at the Blues' next pick, but at this hilarious stand-up comedian. Live from the Blues watch party in St. Louis, Nikki Glazer.
Hello, good evening, and welcome to all of our season ticket holders here at the Enterprise Center in St. Louis, Missouri. And to all the Blues fans watching at home on your couches, eating Emo's Pizza, let's go Blues. Yes, I'm Nikki Glazer. I am a proud St. Louisan. I literally live right down the street, so I am so happy to be here. I mean, I'm happier than Brett Hall at an open bar, you know? We went Blues. So I really am honored to be here to announce the 19th draft pick for the St. Louis Blues. Fun fact about me in high school, I was actually my prom date's 19th pick, and I was traded after the first dance. But enough about me. Let's get to this. With the 19th overall selection in the 2025 NHL entry draft, the St. Louis Blues are proud to select from the Blainville-Boisbrand Armada right winger Justin Carbonneau.
Oh, Justin won't forget that. Nikki Glazer, thankfully she didn't start roasting him, but she certainly announced his selection. Mother Audrey, father Pascal, brother Jeremy. and really an impressive season for him. Known as a great playmaker, fantastic shot, and from the Q, nice representation there. The Blues get their guy.
This guy really appreciates inspiration. So he was a second-round Q pick that
I
inspired.
had to go down a bit for
Picked
that
by
one.
Ruan, Randa moved to
I have
Blanville
no idea who this guy is, but
Ruan was
I'm
trying
sure
to
he's
go
pretty
for it.
decent.
He had the opportunity to grow there. Take, for example, this year. He's playing with Jonathan Fauchon, the leading scorer in the league. He gets dealt to Rimouski for their Memorial Cup run. So now Carbonell's on his own to try and drive the bus for the rest of this group. January 10th, they're playing Rimouski. He struggles in the game. They got a 6-5 situation to try and tie it. He's sitting on the bench. Matthew Turcotte, the coach, says, hey, man, your effort wasn't good enough here. What happens? Next 4 games, puts up 10 points. He becomes the player of the week that week in the Quebec Maritimes Junior Hockey League, and the rest of his season absolutely brilliant. This guy is a goal scorer extraordinaire.
Years ago, the St. Louis Blues selected a player out of the Quebec League named David Perron, okay? And I found could be the next coming of David Perron for the St. Louis Blues organization. That's how good he is. They're both not the most fleet of foot, but they get everywhere on time. What they have in spades is compete, and they make plays in a phone booth, like through guys' skates, like in traffic. They get all those things done, and the puck's in the back of the net. He leans goal scorer, but don't sleep on his playmaking as well, guys.
And I can tell you this from being around and his leadership with this group right down the line with Montgomery as the coach. I mean, this team, it's so easy to walk in there. He's going to have the best time. Guaranteed Braden Shen's calling his phone right now, all ready to welcome him. He's that kind of guy.
Draft eligible players. He's about to meet Doug Armstrong.
Well, Doug, we're finally here. Why don't you welcome Justin officially into the Blues family?
Justin, welcome to St. Louis. We're really excited to have you a part of our group. Our scouts watched you a lot this year, and your passion to score goals is going to be a welcome addition to our group.
Thank you, guys. Not a lot of words right now, but I really appreciate the trust and the belief in me.
Picking at 19, gentlemen, as the draft got longer, how excited were you to see his name available when it was your time to make the pick?
Yeah, about pick 15, 16, we were looking at our list hoping that the right players would go in front, and we were very excited that he was there, and can't wait to get him here to St. Louis for development camp and start the process.
Can see the emotion in your eyes. Dream come true. What are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I wish since a little kid to be here, so be here with my family and be drafted by this amazing team is incredible and all about the process, so I'm really happy.
Enjoy this moment. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
Some great emotion there. We had some great emotion earlier. Anton Frondel, Victor Eklund. It's going to be a little Swedish House Mafia at the weekend concert here in LA. Everyone's having fun at the NHL entry draft in Los Angeles.
first and foremost. Like, absolutely brilliant, this guy. He'll see you in a room, and he'll make sure to come over and make you feel part of the conversation that you're
I'm
an
not sure
important
who's
person in the ring. That's
picking
the first
next.
thing. Second thing for me,
Yo, what's
not
up,
afraid to
Pupper?
dig up
Sorry, my
all
man
of
had
you.
to dip for a little.
Confident in
No,
his
you're good,
hires.
bro. No
Joe
worries.
McDonnell being one of those guys who's been with him for a long time now and allows him to do his thing. Unabated. Just go out and do your thing. I trust you, and I think that's hugely important in any organization.
The Dallas Stars are one of the classiest organizations in hockey ops in the entire league. I can tell you that by experience. Joe McDonnell is a mentor of mine, and he was with Jim Nill in Detroit with Kenny Holland back in the day. The staff that they have there and the infrastructure that they built for continuity reasons, it's special and good on them. This is a fantastic recognition for keeping things together.
Yeah, they're going to change the name of the award to the Jim Nill Award. Like, it's over.
Yeah.
Way to go, Jim Nill. Great guy.
He's not sharing the wealth at all. Columbus back on the board. Remember, they picked 16th or 14th. They picked Jackson Smith. Here they are at 20, and the pick is in.
Making the pick for the Columbus Blue Jackets with the 20th selection, another warm welcome for Meredith Goudreau.
Thank you, everyone. And again, I just wanted to give a quick shout out to the fifth line back in Columbus. Hope you guys are having a fun night. And I want to give a very special shout out to our babies, Noah, baby Johnny, and baby Carter. We love you. With the 20th overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Columbus Blue Jackets are proud to select from the Chiska Juniors, Peter Andreanov.
Peter is not here with us tonight, but we wish him all the best and good luck.
I'm on this.
All right, listen. This is a bit off the board. He's not here for starters. Andrei Yanov. He's a goaltender, 20th overall by the Columbus Blue Jackets. You know this, though. You guys know, you go very deep into...
Oh, Books was all over this. He's like, as soon as said his name, he's like...
A bit of a surprise, though.
I got this. Oh, yeah, this is
Run it down for us.
Here's what he is. First of all, Russia has a goaltending factory going on. I'm not going to go into all the details about it, but I'll just say this. They cherry-picked some of the top athletes, goalies, and they send them away to like a Tretiak type of development camp, and then they spawn them out to all the MHL, KHL, and their programs to build them up. This kid here, Andrianov, he's built like a fire hydrant. He's like 6 foot tall, 207 pounds, super athletic, great feet, butterfly style, a little bit too active for me. He's going to have to clean things up. But Sergei Bobrovsky, as a young Bobrovsky, I'm not saying he's going to be a Hall of Famer. Don't anybody get ahead of yourself. But that's a reach for now. We'll see how it goes.
All right, well, let's get back down to our draft floor because Elliot Friedman has some more.
Yes, this reminds me of something. Columbus picking in the 20s.
Of the Hockey League, Yegor Chinakov.
Well, I'm sweating. That's completely off the board for me.
I saw Sam looking through his papers. I saw Mike going through his papers. And I said, we are off the board.
Yes, I was, yes. I'm going with Berkey. He's a winger.
Yes, I remember that well. Full disclosure, I prepped 60 guys based on all your guys' information. I think I could have prepped maybe 160. I still might have gotten here because the look of surprise on your guys' faces. You remember that Chinnikov moment? Is this?
I never gets old, Sammy, by the way. Never gets old.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, it is. It is a Chinnikov moment, and here's the reason why. You've got Josh Ravensbergen, who's the top-ranked goalie. You've got Jack Ivankovic, who's won everything there is with Canada. You got Lucas Beckman. Okay, then you got Semyon Frolov. You got Pyotr Andrianov here. You've got a number of goalies that I think are all of similar ilk. I would have expected to see those go in that run early in round 2. Columbus jumps ahead of the pack here. Hey, good on them. They identify a guy they like, they go after him, and they go get him. For me, you probably could have got him tomorrow.
All right, meanwhile, the Ottawa Senators, they're the next team up, and they had such an impressive season, making it back to the postseason, taking the Leafs to 6 games. Steve Stais, Travis Green, that management group, that leadership group with their owner, Michael Andlauer, they're moving in the right direction. What do you anticipate for them at spot 21?
Well, I think this is absolutely fascinating here, and you try and think about some of the things that we've seen so far, trends in the WHL, trends in the OHL. First selection outside of the top 20 since that 2020 draft, which we remember very well. There's a lot of directions you can go here, but when I look at where we are in the draft from pick 20 forward, you're going to get a lot of similar players. What is it you're looking for? The one dynamic element that you think is going to pop. Is it Cullen Potter's skating? Is it the ability to defend with nastiness? Is it a guy who's going to play a two-way game? A center who wins draws, a PK specialist? I think there are a number of options available here, but you're probably looking for that one dynamic element that you think pops and then build the rest of the game around the player after that.
And there's not a lot of good players that are taken 21. They're mostly busts, right, Colby?
That's why he's here.
This guy, David Amber, what an absolute fraud of a host. I mean, you cannot teach this type of...
Nor would you want to. I say that only because
That's
Colby...
why I love working with him.
Colby was selected 21st.
I do love working with you, buddy. You're the best. You're the best.
We always have fun.
Maybe a steal here for Ottawa.
There you go. There you go. Maybe they'll be broadcasting with us in a few years. So we're waiting to see Steve Stales and the gang. They're all getting their selection together. Colby. By the way, the first 20 picks, guys, 16 from the CHL. I know they went off the board 20 with Columbus. There's a lot of people who say, Canadian development of players is struggling. It's been going in the wrong direction. Not so the case. 16 players from the CHL. It's been a great run. 15 Canadians so far. A lot of forwards, by the way, as well. 15 of the 20 so far up front.
Yeah, at center. We knew that there was going to be some center depth here. We've seen a lot of that go. We've seen big guys. We've seen big, tough defensemen. We've seen tall defensemen go. We've seen kind of everything that the CHL has to offer, and of course the other leagues. A couple of Swedes, Frundell, Eklund, talking about those guys as well. But I think there are a variety of options for here, and I do think that the player picked here is probably a player that some teams are going to have on their list a little lower, and so we'll see. I think there's a lot of options here.
All right, well, Commissioner Gary Bettman's been very busy. We've liked the celebrity involvement as well. We'll see what Ottawa is going to do with pick 21. Here comes the commish, Gary Bettman.
The Ottawa Senators trade pick number 21 in this year's draft, 2025, to the Nashville Predators in exchange for picks number 23 and 67, both in this year's draft. Ottawa to Nashville, 21. Nashville to Ottawa, 23 and 67. Nashville, you are now on the clock.
All right, so another trade. So Ottawa will not be selecting 21st overall. It's the Nashville Predators, and Barry Trotz will be back on the board. They already picked up Brady Martin, 5th overall. They obviously are targeting someone at 21. We will find out who that is next when we return. You're watching the 2025 NHL Entry Draft on Sportsnet from Los Angeles.
Ontario. To build a truck like no other.
right, so there's Barry Trotz as well as Andrew Burnett and the executive team for the Nashville Predators. They grabbed Brady Martin off the farm from Sault Ste. Marie with the 5th overall pick, and now they move up to the 21st slot, which is a lot of intrigue. They had the 23rd, and they gave a second rounder, or a third rounder, I should say, as well to the Ottawa Senators. They obviously have keyed on someone that they're worried wasn't going to be there 2 picks from now. Give us a sense of what they might be trying to do here, Sam.
Not only that, but they've got so many picks this year that they can afford to give one up. Again, a variety of options here for Nashville.
Yeah, and they missed the playoffs for just the second time in the last 11 years. So here again is the commissioner, Gary Bettman. Nashville with selection number 21.
Making the second pick of the day for Nashville is an all-pro NFL tight end who is also a great friend of the Predators. Exactly. Please welcome George Kittle.
What's up, guys? Very honored to be part of the NHL Draft. Thank you so much for having me. I just want to give a quick shout out to the #1 Preds fan in the entire world, Felix Forsberg. You're going to love this guy, Felix. I can't wait for it. So, just want to say, with the 21st pick in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Nashville Predators select Cameron Reed from the Kitchener Rangers. What a beauty. Thanks, guys.
About 20 feet from us, there is a large contingent here of Cameron Reed's family and friends, and they just let out a big roar as the Kitchener big defenseman is selected 21st overall.
They probably all hate you, DA, for criticizing the 21st.
Yeah, really good player, Cam Reed. I've seen him play one time. He played really well. So I would say it's a great pick for Nashville. As much as I hate them.
Big marquees of his game.
One of the smoothest skaters in this draft class. So what's the issue? You look at this guy, just learning to defend, and that's something that's increased all year long. You get into a game 7 against the Windsor Spitfires in their round. They were down 3-0. They come all the way back. They make a switch in their defensive coverage. Him and his partner, Matthew Amandowski, go up against Protus and Greentree. That top line for Windsor, big guys. They had 1 goal throughout the rest of the series after about I think it was the 4th game, or the 4th game in the series, and that changed the entire thing around. They come back from down 3-0. They win the series. Cameron Reed playing a huge part of that in a matchup role, which is not something that we were used to seeing in the regular season.
So when you're starting to scout defensemen specifically who are 5'11", 6 feet tall, there's a couple of things you got to look at as a scout. So when a puck gets chipped in over one of their shoulders, when they pivot, do they have the continuation pace to arrive ahead of their opponent army so they can launch it right back up the ice really quickly? He does that in spades. Offensive blue line, really creative. He can escape when the pressure comes out to him, make plays. Defending from the net front to the corner, he's not like the Radim Mertka where he's got the length and all that. He's got to keep the play in front of him a little bit longer. He's got the hockey IQ to do that as well. He's a leader. This is a really nice pick.
So good offensively, but needs to manage the defensive game a bit.
It's just going to be timing. You can't jump out at a check on the half wall too quick because when you're a little bit smaller and they spin off you, they're laying to the net. You don't have the length, so you have to keep it in front of you.
Yes, so this is something that's teachable, coachable. Obviously, as you mature and trust your game, know your strengths, know the angles.
Absolutely.
You start to identify that. This is a guy you can work with. If you've got that scoring touch and that skating, he's up for a great spot.
That's the foundation for which he's going to be successful. His ability to get back, retrieve pucks, move them quickly, and then continue to support the rush.
Let's hear what Barry Trotz and the management team have to say to their newest Predator, and that is Cameron Reed.
Psych. Good job, DA. Keep it up. You're on fire tonight.
I'm loving this live TV with no bathroom breaks.
Can I just pipe off real quick about what the Ottawa Senators did there?
Sure, and look at this, by the way, the emotion here. This is what I do love the most about this thing. It started with tears from Matthew Schaefer and his family, and we see some tears here. Hold that thought, Jason. We're gonna head down to Ailish, who's with Cameron Reed.
All right, Cameron, how are you feeling? You're the newest member of the Nashville Predators.
Yeah, it's unreal. You think about this day every single day until it actually happens, so I'm speechless, really.
We saw that you had a really great suit jacket made for this. So show us a little bit about some of the family members and the people that helped get you here.
Yeah, it's pretty much everyone. Yeah, like you said, everyone that got me here, everyone that supported me, from friends to family to coaches, teammates, whatever it was. Even my billet dog Harley got me through it. So I don't even know what to say. It's unreal.
You like country music?
I do now.
Well, you do now. That's what we like to hear. Well, congratulations and best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Send this back to the panel.
There he is, Cameron Reed.
He's going to show up with a mullet to camp and just have a cowboy hat on. What's up, guys?
I'm ready to go. I love country music now. So that's the 21st pick. On deck, the Pittsburgh Penguins. Remember, they had that trade with Philadelphia, so they picked up the 22nd overall pick. Sorry, Jason, we left you on a thought there. What was it?
What I was about to say is that the Ottawa Senators, when you trade back in this area of the draft, that means that on your draft list, you have a minimum of 3 guys that you're comfortable with, that you're going to get one of those 3. And when you're splitting hairs, it's like, I'm going to be equally satisfied across the board there. So that's why that Wiley bet, Donnie Boyd, love Donnie, that's why he makes that move.
All right, well, again, we're waiting for the Pittsburgh Penguins. We're going to have another Chinnikov moment here because every now and again we do get those moments. We had one a few moments ago. You said Kyle Dubas kind of beats to his own drum and does his own thing. Are you anticipating, or is it too hard to anticipate?
Well, the profile when he was with Toronto and what we've seen early on in his tenure.
I think the Penguins are picking him next.
Again, they like the
I actually like the Penguins. I'm a big Crosby fan.
And size isn't as much of a consideration for that draft profile that he has exhibited throughout the course of his general manager career.
Yeah, that's going back to Sault Ste. Marie. That's the way it was too. They played a really quick game, puck control, quick game. Sheldon Keefe was the head coach in the Sioux back then, and you see how he coached at the pro level. Same sort of style of play. So we'll see where they go here. This is a big deal here. I mean, this pick, and the next one. They're in that mold where they got to hit on these guys.
Yeah, 11, 12, traded 12 to get a couple more picks here. So it's they're acquiring assets, and I know Kyle likes to do that as well, and that was big talk heading into this draft.
Look at what Washington did. Sorry, Dave, but one of the most difficult things to do in hockey is you have an older team, and you're trying to get younger and improve on the fly. Like Washington, Spencer Carber, what they've done there, Chris Patrick, Ross Mahoney, absolutely brilliant to have done what they have done. Now Kyle Dubas is trying to do the same thing in the same division.
Picks in. Let's hear what Kyle Dubas and the gang have in store. Pittsburgh making their second pick of this draft. Ben Kindle at 11, and now they add another.
The Latangs are back.
At 22, yeah. Are they going to hit the trade button again?
Steps in.
Alex and Chris, we decided to bring them back.
With the 22nd overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Pittsburgh Penguins are proud to select from the Rouyn-Noranda Huskies, Bill Zonin.
Yeah, I'm not too sure who that is.
And there he is from Montreal, Bill Zonin. Moved to center this year, and it's paid dividends. Impressed a lot of people at the Combine, right? He led everyone with the pull-ups. Met with 27 teams. I've had a chance to talk to him. An impressive young man, and here he is now going 22nd to the Pittsburgh Penguins.
So that's an important piece, moving to center, all right? Steve Hartley's the head coach in Rouyn-Noranda and said, this guy's played the wing the last couple of years. He moves to center this year. The one thing that I know, Books, you're going to talk about is the skating and getting off the mark. Well, by playing center, you're more of a flow game, fewer stops and starts, and I think that helped aid him to the kind of season he had. He's got magic mitts, this guy, and he gets to where he has to go without any issues in doing so, but I think there are some mechanical things skating-wise that you can correct here to improve that first step quickness.
So I reached out to his agent, Phil LeCavier, a couple months ago, and I said, I really love this kid. I'm worried about his mechanics. And then he took me through the process of how hard he's working to improve it. The thing with this, though, guys, is that at the center ice position in the NHL, it's such a large sheet. It's so fast, you got to track on time, all the time, in all 3 zones. I'm not so sure with how hard he plays and how heavy he plays. He's got the skill for sure. I'm not so sure in the NHL he's not a winger, and he's just battling along the wall to extend plays and then go to the paint and clean up some garbage or hunt tips and rebounds.
Buddy, he's a dog. The arm dog's got it. He's a dog, and he plays that way. Yeah, sure, winger. Yeah, sure, centerman. We'll see where he fits in. Obviously hasn't, not scratching the surface maybe of a finished product, no question, when you look at him. But when you look at the Penguins and you look at the style of play, you guys were talking about with Kyle Dubas, the skill, smaller guy, size is an issue. They get a big body presence here with this guy that has that, and that's important for the Penguins in the future here.
Yeah, 6'2", just, listen, 190, he's got NHL size already, and he's going to fill out a bit more.
He's committed to the program, though. At a young age, he goes to prep school. Why? He had to play better hockey, but also to learn the English language. Not a problem for the guy, but I love a kid who has his path clearly defined by himself, making that decision, move away from his family, and he's just starting to mature and grow into his own now. I really like the player.
Third player taken from the queue, and it's worth noticing that Adrian Kempe and Matthew Nyes are the two players he looks up to, wants to style his game around.
Pretty good. I like that a lot. So you're going to see him here in the middle of the ice. He can really rip it. The thing about it is, what you don't see that whole clip, but what he did was he muscled somebody else off the puck before he came to the middle of the ice and created space. Net front.
He looks huge.
He's going to be a little,
He looks bigger for sure.
Yeah, I know he does. Well, black uniform too. You know, it kind of makes you look like that. Makes me look smaller, but makes. But he's heavy hard for sure, guys.
We'll go back down on the draft floor. Ailish and Bill.
All right, Bill, I said, how you feeling? You said, couldn't feel any better. What's this moment like for you?
It's incredible. It's incredible. I mean, it was a pretty long night. You know, every 3 minutes felt like 15 minutes, but, you know, to get drafted by such a good organization, you know, I had a great conversation with them at the Combine. So, you know, when they made the trade, I was really excited. I knew that could be an option. So super happy for my family and I.
We talked about it at the Combine, but you have PK Subban as someone that really inspired you. Like, what's it going to be like to kind of carry on this legacy of it being a really proud player and someone that just can help pave the future for young boys like you?
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's special growing up. I'd watch him and see him do his thing in Montreal, and now, you know, I get to start my own journey, so it's definitely special.
I'm looking forward to watching it. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Up to the panel, DA.
What a great group of veterans he gets to try and learn the game from with that Pittsburgh team. All right, and now we can set up the Ottawa Senators. We were on our way to setting them up. We spoke a lot about what they might be looking for, and you made a great point. I thought that was the trade.
So did I.
Yeah. You made a great point about Ottawa. They moved down a few spots, but they knew they had at least 3 guys that they could earmark and say were comfortable selecting this specific player.
That's always the way it works. You don't want to be stuck with hoping that one guy drops 3 spots, so they're definitely comfortable with whatever they're going to do here in the next couple of seconds, I hope. Here, I want to say this. The Atlantic Division, how tough is it, fellas? Like, it is a tough out, the Atlantic Division. Every night's a battle, especially the Eastern Conference and playoffs. Look at the Florida Panthers. Look at what the Montreal Canadiens are doing. So Ottawa is continuing to build out a structure there and a character team that they're going to hopefully be in that fight for years to come.
Yeah, getting in the playoffs here, that was a big thing for them. But you look at their hockey club, all right? 11 picks in the last 2 years. They've only had 1 first. That was Yakimchuk last year in those last 3 years. So acquiring additional picks and continuing to try and build the cupboard, hugely important for Steve Staios and his group.
Colby, what do you think of Ottawa and what they're developing there?
I love them. I love they got a taste of playoffs. I love that they're a little bit on the rise right now. You know, talk about their division. And we've been waiting for a couple of years. It's like, Ottawa, when are you going to get going? When is something going to click? When is this thing going to start to turn a corner? And for them to get that was absolutely huge. So I feel for this organization or this team right now.